So normally 100 gold is always stronger than boss squad. Okay, maybe not always, but usually it is. But in this layout, 100 gold is like super weird. Because the on the early shop before the elite is here. I mean, I guess we can do this way to the shop to these two fights and then take this elite or this elite. And followed by burning force burning elite into this elite. So 3 elites, but 100 gold is the perfect neo bonus to do that because it just gives you an instant. Transform 1 probably slightly weaker than 100 gold. Because it does not guarantee that you can actually take an early elite. And either you cannot take this or this, then you go like maybe here. Then yeah, it's an on elite act 1. No, not a very good one. So and yeah. So in order to take multiple elites in this act, we have to actually go through a very early elite. So probably not a run where would boss swap normally. Even if the boss swap win rate turns out to be high. But doesn't matter, yeah? We are clicking boss swap. Oh, guess we are doing a choker run again. Yeah, of course, choker run is like super weird when you want to take an early edit because the one of the best damage common is no longer pickable. We should probably still try for this. So probably we go here no matter what. We go here, and if we can try for this. The ugly part about this elite is of course like the force burning elite right here. The moment we commit to take this elite or this elite, we are forced to go here no matter what. And that's not very pretty. Best boss swap it is fun, they said. Yeah. Very, very fun. We go here and we dodge the burning elite, and then it's 1 elite act 1. I guess it means that we actually go here to prepare for the hexagons, but it is going to be ugly. If not, we can also commit to this elite into a force shop, into a force second elite, but the second elite is right before the boss, so this should be manageable. Man, this burning elite being here, it makes things so complicated. I mean, it's not complicated, it just makes things like super dangerous. But yeah, I guess we go here, we start here and probably take 3 fights. Yeah, 4 energy place. Oh, I'm still not buffing. Guys, pretty nice today. Okay, here's a potion. Yeah, great start to the run already. Amazing start. Yeah, breakdance with the chopper. Very, very good start to this one. Like, absolutely optimal. Okay, is it still clicking on breakdance? I cannot be, right? It's just 4 cards play, and then we can play 2 more cards. We just immediately float energy. And it's straight up a curse after Act 1. So if not Blade Dance, then I mean Reflect is completely unpickable. It's just finisher or nothing, and its finisher actually better than skip. Now that we actually cannot pick the Blade Dance. I don't know, these are really bad. If we want to try for this elite, then maybe finisher is still a thing. Maybe. But yeah, I don't exactly like what's happening here on floor 1. Yeah, finisher is probably still better than skip. Because we are going to pick up more attacks. And with 4 energy, we don't need Red Dance for this finisher to actually play a little bit. Swap off to the next slot, yeah. Exactly. I mean, this is only floor 1, but I only 1 out. Does boss power allow me to be more tricky with cast? If I want to take an early elite, absolutely not. But it's not about like more picky. In fact, like, if anything, right, the boss swap makes you worse at the hallway fights, especially when you step into an advanced hallway, because you don't have the front load draw. And super very elite and elite like very early on, the boss swap just it can straight up kill you sometimes. Like against the knob, 4 energy doesn't really do anything because you do not draw like 4 energy worth of attacks in your hand. And then you just draw slower to the first deck cycle, so you brick on the defense cards more often. But yeah, finisher still better than skip. I click this and then I cry. Yeah. So let's say we decide to dodge this. It's probably still the left pathway, otherwise we are stepping into like 3 question marks early in Act 1, and that cannot be good. Yeah, 4 energy. Not killing this guy doesn't make any sense because we put 12 more damage here, but then we are weakened next turn, so it's like basically the same. And this guy attacks next turn, so he also needs to die. Yeah, finisher. Look at the finisher go. Okay, finisher actually work out very nicely here. If we did not pick finisher, we would take 7 this turn. Actually, we would only take 4 because we draw a defense here, and then this guy is weakened, so we take 4 damage. But yeah, here finisher is here, so we have a kill. Yeah, terror. I picked the terror card, especially now that we have finisher. Bouncing fast works better with the 4 energy, and it does a better job in, okay, maybe not better, but it serves the same purpose in this fight. But when we have Joker, like leaning towards physical damage is usually not the way to go later on. What are the relics worse than Joker boss swap? Joker is not even a bad swap. Joker feels bad to play, but it's not a bad swap at all. Like I would swap into Joker over something like Busted Crown, maybe Sozu, maybe Tiny House every single day. Joker just changes the way you draft a little bit. And yeah, of course you cannot click the Blade Dance. Which is sad for sure. Joker is tricky if finisher. Yeah, finisher with 4 off. Not even in Act 2, finisher with 4 off in Act 1. Like it will never reach the high that is just reached in the previous fight again. This card is done. I mean, I just picked this card to not take too much damage in the early game. But yeah, Terror has more synergy with the finisher, and maybe we pick up some sort of like Eviscerate Sneaky Strike because they are expensive cards. And it's also extremely good against Hexaghost. Bouncing Fast normally also very good against Hexaghost, but slightly less so when we do not have the starter relic. So this can come down like a little bit later. And basically, if Terror comes down 1 turn later, the damage loss is not that much. If this comes down 1 turn later and it potentially being shuffled out of the first draw cycle, then it's absolutely awful. If we want to try for this elite, we should probably pick him. That's basically what's happening. But right now we do not have a single upgrade target. I think trying for this elite is way too optimistic. With smoke bomb as a potion and the burning elite is here. So in this case, I probably pick it first. I mean, backflip is also very good, but not over these cards. Flash will suck in Act 2. I can tell you that. Yeah, we can use our HP, especially since we are not going to this elite. So let's click. Maybe 5 times at most. 5 is a bit much. I would prefer to finish within 3, but if we have to click, we have to click. Because if we are not taking this elite into the force burning elite, then we are only facing one elite in this. So we better get like more value. Yeah, I say 5. I mean, I shouldn't have said 5. I should have said like 1 or something, and maybe I get it on the first click. But I said 5, so it took 5. The Spire is very fair. I proposed a deal and it accepted. But yeah, we already know that we don't go here. So as long as we don't die in these fights, it doesn't matter. We have like, a spectacular start to the run here. We score into Choker, and floor 1 we got Smoke Bomb as a potion, and the card rewards was Blade Dance, Reflex, and Finisher. So yeah, Blade Dance with the Choker. So very cool. And we are forced into one elite Act 1 because the burning elite is here. It's forced. It's fine. With Smoke Bomb, we never die in hallway fight. At least for now. We have 18 damage guarantee, and this is 30, so this dies next turn. Okay, Cunning Potion with the Choker, insanely good. At least it works with Finisher for one fight. Yeah, Deadly Poison, probably not, now that we picked this up. Honestly, right now I would just like to remove more cards and then maybe pick up card draw. Instead of picking up more garbage, because we're not even fighting freaking elites. And none of these cards actually make us better for hallway fights. Like maybe Sucker Punch a little bit. Now we're really freaking picking up the Sucker Punch. I think we probably still rest here, and I think I would like to go to this shop. So 3 fights, 2 potion chance 30%. Man, this Scrabble is costing me a little bit less HP. Maybe I even can try for this elite. If I know that I have Cunning Potion at this. But 22 HP running straight into here with all base cards in the deck. Probably not. We run into a knock, we draw back in, we die immediately. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, so is Sucker Punch better than Skip or not? It was a little bit with Finisher. Because yeah, it is another attack. The weakness definitely plays against Hexagons. And right now our deck is pretty awful with advanced hallways, right? So maybe any card pick would just make it better. This card is not so much of a burden later, to be honest. Because without the initial fat load draw from Ring the Snake, like having more cards as a weakness in our deck in order to maybe guarantee weakness on turn 1 is also a decent thing. Not that bad. I mean, of course, I would rather pick up something better, but if nothing else, I can take this. Now, Northern Row is actually a good card with the Choker, but not now. Later on, it is quite good with the Choker because it's a lot of value condensed into one card. And that's exactly the type of card you want to pick up with the Choker. But yeah, not taking this. So healing. That is definitely not healing, but we take a card remove always. And that probably means we rest here, because we are still very bad against advanced always. And going into the fight with 15 HP, I would definitely like to preserve this potion for the one elite we are doing in this side. Is it strike or is it defense? Now, any footwork will come upgraded. And footwork we probably will pick, because with the choker, like having the ability to scale up our cuts is definitely welcome. So that immediately makes the defense slightly better and the attack slightly worse. And we have picked up 3 damage cut. Okay, this is like kind of a small block cut. And we are only fighting 1 elite in this side. Our damage against Hexagons is already here. Okay, this card alone is not enough, but it's here. I'm probably leaning towards removing a strike. And if we have nothing better to do, then we remove a defense here. But removing a strike probably still makes us slightly better for the advanced always fights for now. And we rest it. Okay, lousy fight. We can smoke bomb. Or we can take 10 here. Or the bouncing flash can also bounce like 3 times on this and we can neutralize kill. I mean, whatever happens, we play the flash first. We are not potion, we were not using hunting potion. So if anything, we are using smoke bomb. But I don't think so, right? I mean, taking 10 here is pretty... It's pretty bad. But taking 10 is definitely really bad. But smoke bombing is also like pretty terrible. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3 fights, potion chance 30%. Yeah, we even see one. First of all, we want to replace this freaking potion, and secondly, we also want to see cut rewards because we have freaking frozen egg. And yeah, this is only one of the tamer advanced 4-way fights. Like if we run away from this one, like what the hell do we want with the other fights? I mean, we only take 9 and not 10. This is going to be 18, so it's straight up kills on them. %40 potion chance, corpse explosion, we definitely take that. A 2 cost card with high impact. And also poison against Hexagons, works well with the bouncing flash. And yeah, I would think we did not smoke bomb this fight. I mean, I say that, and then maybe I just die here because I missed the HP. But we'll see. For now, we take this. So with this poison setup, the Lagavulin is probably okay, and the sentries with Corpse Explosion should be not too much trouble. What this means is that, yeah, we need to save this potion for the potential freaking knob. That's about it. And 25 HP here, I'm again like not comfortable for 2 advanced always fight into an indie. Even though the boss is 6 levels, I'm willing to rest it. How did we get it? We clicked scrap O's like 5 times. And that's why we are so low HP right now. Also lightning. Okay, we can bottle Corpse Explosion. And let's do that. It suddenly makes the actual elite fights a lot more manageable, because slavers, we know that we never break on Corpse Explosion against slavers, and that is good. I mean, of course, bottling the flash deals slightly more damage, but it cannot be better than bottling this Corpse Explosion. Unfortunately, we do not get an upgrade for it, so it's not even a super good card against the North. Isn't fast better bottle because of artifact? Corpse Explosion also switched to artifact. And I don't particularly care about like you are probably talking about something like Donun Dekka and Spear and Shield like way later on. We don't care about those because right now the things that can kill us like immediately, potential sentries if we bottom deck the Cost Explosion, potential slavers in Act 2 if we bottom deck the Cost Explosion, and yeah. It's stripped to artifact. Yeah, Cost Explosion is stripped to artifact. These two debuffs are separate. Like the 6 poison and the exploding debuff. They are two different debuffs. Like the problem of stripping artifact to deploy Cost Explosion in Act 4 is left to the deck in Act 4 to deal with. Artifact stripping for the Donun deck is not even relevant because you do not. You don't even need to play Cost Explosion in the first deck cycle. You only need to play the CE before one of them die. And honestly, you don't even need CE in the fight. It's just more convenient because after you kill one of them, then the other one is usually very easy to deal with alone, unless your deck lacks consistency. Then CE can finish the fight for you. I would think we have bot with CE. Okay, so apparently we have to fight 3 advanced hallway fights. Potion chance right now is like 40%, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, with bot with CE, we are never smoke bombing this, yeah. This is 11. Man, finisher sucks so much because we no longer even have any attack in the deck. And yeah, this potion needs to be preserved. And this guy also needs to die next turn because he hits us for 10 guarantee. The Jogum is going to hit us like for less than 10. So let's say we see the slime here deals 11 damage and we do Sucker Punch on the Worm and defense. We need 90 damage next turn. We do not have that, so we actually need to put some attacks on the slime. This blocks for 3 if target the Jogworm. This blocks for 5. If we just straight up take this 12 and we do here and double attack, so 13 plus 11, it leaves this on 6. And 6 is a single strike. And yeah, drawing more damage than a single strike is actually not super likely in the deck. So honestly, that is probably the line. We just take 12. Or we can smoke bomb. But again, with the frozen egg, I definitely want to see potential upgraded powers. And this potion, I also want to replace. Also, yeah, we are running into this shop. So getting the gold reward from the hallway fights is also better than usual. Let's do that. Six, 5, 13, 24. Yeah, a single strike. Yeah, one thing we bottle to see and not the bouncing flash. It instantly plays, you see. Like, just imagine you bottle the bouncing flash and the C is drawn on turn 3 instead. Like, how much damage will you take here? You probably have to smoke bomb. So it already plays. After explosion with the cunning potion. Yeah, upgraded power is exactly what we need. Accuracy with the choker, like insane. So, definitely not accuracy. Cloud Negro with choker probably also not. And again, dodge and roll is here, but we have not removed a defect. And the worst fight is still to knock. So let's not take any of this, but this potion we can take. 4, 5, so 30%. Yeah, is dodge and roll really that bad? in the easy hallway fights. Okay, no, not easy hallway, in the hallway fights. Because at least if we can preserve these 2 potions into the elite, even if it's not, we blow the knock up immediately. So the knock's not a problem if we can preserve these potions. The only way we cannot preserve the potion is that we basically die in one of these 2 fights from 32 HP. So that's dodge and roll help with that. Cannot be, right? It really cannot be. Because the nastiest fights in the advanced hallways pool are AoE fights. And with the bottle on turn 1, the way we actually save HP is actually go and kill the target. The dodge and roll immediately also makes the finisher slightly worse. I mean, finisher is not a real consideration now that we have both the and bouncing fast, but it's still needed for the hallway fights at least. And yeah, it does have a combo with this if we draw, if we face them all. Actually, the real reason to actually take the dodge and roll here is probably lack of Oli. Because as against the sentries, we have this, and if we can preserve the potion, the sentries die immediately. The knock also dies immediately. The lack of Oli does not die immediately. And then against lack of Oli, we actually need to block. And most likely, we are removing a defense here if we are taking a card remove. So it's dodge and roll really that bad because we will have like poison damage. So more block cards, so not even awful. It's actually okay here, right? It's actually okay. The more I look at it, the more I think it's like reasonable. Just because any footwork we will take. And it's also a good card later on with the choker. Probably okay. Okay, how much damage does this combo do before I do something stupid? Let's say we wait for the finisher draw. So this will be at least 3 cards. So this is 11 times 4. So 44, 44 plus this is 77. 77 damage against the knob with CE bottle. So the knob will always die on whenever we draw into this finisher. So the only way we actually die to the knob is if we do not draw finisher by turn 3. And okay, I guess if we take the... Also doesn't make sense because we can also use this on the turn with 3 strikes. So that would be like 66 damage plus 15 from this, so 81. 81... Okay, it's true. If we pick up the dodge and roll here, there's a chance that we bottom deck the finisher. Like very low, but it's possible. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess we just pick up more backflips. And this is common. It's common and it's not card draw, so probably we will see it later if we need it. Yeah, finisher, good job. We don't take damage here though, so it's fine. The kill. Yeah, and Tropic Rule. We're tossing away 2 random potions to keep these 2 potions. Now that is weird. Creeping Cloud, decent card. It has synergy with the poison we have already picked up. It's AoE weakness. And it's a high impact, high energy card, which also works well with the choker. Needs an upgrade though, kind of. And right now we only want to upgrade CE a little bit. And then maybe we want to... We always upgrade Cloud over Plus, at least. So that would be our second upgrade target. The AoE weakness gets a little bit weaker because we already have 2 weakness sources in the deck, like for 1. And so the first of all, we have like 2 weakness sources in the deck already. So the weakness from the clouds is already getting worse. And secondly, in every single AoE fight, we have Cost Explosion Bottle. So the AoE poison effect of this is not even super relevant. So honestly, it's probably actually just not good. That's because we have like no upgrade for it. We upgrade CE first. Yeah, it's probably not good. But entropic brew. Okay, tossing the displaced ocean for entropic brew cannot be the play, right? If we are scared of the knock here. But yeah, it just has to be freaking entropic brew. Because this is basically two random potions. But yeah, I preserve these two. I do not trust random potions. Who let me not die in the knock fight. Yeah, if you want artifact strip, here's your front load artifact strip, but probably not. Toolbox is both cheaper and stronger. Now, Toolbox with Joker can get a little bit weird, but we only draw 5 cards on turn 1. So yeah, we take the freaking Toolbox. I mean, I would also like to take card remove, but Toolbox is probably comparable, if not better than the card remove. We can do Toolbox Cow Gamble though. Is that what I want to do? Now, Cow Gamble does get a little bit better. Because it accelerates the poison cycling, so it immediately it plays already in the Hexaghost fight. And even with the Choker, it's probably still good. Also a card that doesn't require an upgrade. It's probably okay to just do Toolbox Cow Gamble. And yeah, Cow Gamble is even better than before because we are not removing a card here. So we have like more garbage in our deck going into Act 2. And with the CE, we actually need to finish fights like fairly quickly in Act 2. Cannot block right now. Also has some slight synergy with the Toolbox if we draw it on turn 1. And Toolbox give us some garbage. Double check that we actually have enough gold. We don't. Okay, never mind. We are 2 gold off. Yeah, we cannot even afford. So yeah, I guess we take Toolbox then. Stronger than Gamble. It's a shame. I would have liked to pick up this Gamble here, but we are 2 gold off. Ceramic Fish would be good here. Yeah, Ceramic Fish moment for sure. But this is already spawning at the lowest possible price, and this is on sale, so we cannot complain too much. Yeah, Gremlin game. Good thing we bought for the freaking cost exposure. My blast deals 11 damage, so my blast cost explosion instantly kill all of them. So yeah, let's pick the freaking Mind Blast. And yeah, imagine if this is bouncing flat. Again, yeah? For the cost explosion, we will play it for the whole run. In Act 4, you might be slightly sad if you cannot strip artifact on turn 1 of the Spear and Shield fight. But that problem is like super far away. Let's not worry about it too much. Yeah, it's still 11. Yeah, potions are just dropping like crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here is like 40%. So we drop like, we got what, 3 fights and we dropped 2 more potions. So it's actually 30% now. Oh my god, this is such a freaking choker card. I'm not even kidding. Nightmare is a super choker card. You would think that Nightmare is bad with the choker because like you generate 3 copies of a card in the following turn, and you can only play 6 per turn. So how can that be good? But yeah, this card like you duplicate any power and that's enough scaling for the whole fight. You do not have to play for more than 6 cards ever after you get the scaling in play. The unfortunate part of the Nightmare is that right now we do not have a single Nightmare target. So picking up this Nightmare is like basically a hash pick. And we do not even have an upgrade for it. We upgrade the cost first, because the cost explosion is bottle and it immediately plays in the Hexos fight. But yeah, you also see what's good with this, yeah? 15% of the time, like after this fight, we see a red form. And and red form is going to be upgraded. So we win Nightmare red form, we don't exactly care about the downtime of the Joker. Nightmare Sea in Curly. Honestly, Nightmare Sea is not gonna bad thing going into the Act 2 boss. Because unless it's a champ, if it's Collector or Automaton, we would like to draw Sea on turn 2 and not turn 1. So Nightmaring the Sea is not even a terrible suggestion. Like, it can definitely play sometimes. But for now, we do not have energy for it. I mean, Nightmaring finishers are like kind of funny. Okay, how much damage is that? If we Nightmare finisher. And the turn after, we just play like 4 finishers. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? No, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is so terrible. That's only 36 damage. It is actually awful. Like Nightmaring finisher. Okay, can combo with this. But these potions we probably spend in the elite fight. How many times do I need to cast an automaton minion to one-shot the robot? Probably like 6 or 7. Depends on how much the minions roll. Because the HP of the minions are also not fixed. 450? No, it has way less than that. But yeah, we don't skip this here, right? Because we already have an answer for the elite and we have Corpse Explosion bottle for the Hexagons. And yeah, we have to preserve both potions going to potential North fight. Not even the freaking North. We can absolutely use our HP here, so there's no need to potion. Can neutralize same turn 3 finishers, 63 damage, or we can also preserve the potion. So last mutation is 20 gold. It is really not, but it can be 20 gold. Probably just Flash of Steel, right? Because we get like cost erosion down turn 1, and also Flash works with the finisher if we happen to draw it. Enlightenment on Corpse. Yeah, Enlightenment on Corpse is okay, but are we really lacking energy? I mean, it definitely doesn't choke us, for sure, because we only draw 5 cards on turn 1. So even with this, it's 6. I mean, if we draw it to Nightmare, then it's also good. Okay, let's talk about Threshold, because the poison effect is not going to be applied. But honestly, I'm not willing to take too much damage here. I'm willing to take like 1 hit, but if I had to take 2 hits from these guys, then probably not like super interested. If we pick Fast with Steel here and use both potions, we instantly kill them all, right? Yeah, we instantly kill them all. So that's definitely something. If not, this potion combo is only 33 damage. But whenever you draw 1 strike, it will also kill. Nightmare 1 cost, Enlightenment copy, keep the 1 cost? No. Because the effect here says this turn. The copy doesn't keep the 1 cost, right? It's the same as like Nightmaring target discounted by bullet time or Mummify Head. If it's Enlightenment plus, then yes. Joker run with DDoS, there was nothing happened. No, don't worry. We won the last Joker swap. So the Joker right now is one of the swap that has 100% win rate. By the way, I noticed I don't force infinite. I force infinite far less than than Papa. Do I not like the concept? Other builds are just more consistent. I talked about this immediately. No, not immediately. I talked about this already in the previous stream when I was forced to take 0 elite in Act 1 and 0 elite in Act 2, and we ended up with a discard based deck that was like almost infinite. That it's not like I specifically dislike infinites or anything. It's just for mainly for consistency reason. And the reasoning for my reasoning for that is this: like if you have a deck that can already heavily cycle, like you see multiple acros and you see an energy source, then you're already winning if your deck is good enough. So why do you have to lean like so heavily towards infinite just to be overpowered in Act 4? We do not need to be like insanely overpowered and killing everything in one turn in Act 4 in order to win the run. You just need to be just strong enough. And committing to infinite like super early on can definitely break you in the whole Act 1 if it's Silent Boss, or the early part of Act 2, because sometimes you are forced into like Forgotten Altar, sometimes you're forced into an early elite, sometimes you're forced to face Chosen. I think forcing infinite is only correct specific stats, a lot of removal. It's not about that. I think you lean towards like heavily lean towards infinite when you don't have any other option. Like yeah, the previous run. Just the previous run we played with Slave, we swap into Slaver's Corner and we had an absolutely atrocious like, start of Act 1. So we took 0 elite in Act 1. And then again we take like 0 elite in Act 2. So we win no relics. How the hell do you win? Yeah, you win with cards. So better pick something like Degenerate. Like heavy cycle, grand finale near infinite. Because that's how you can win without relics. Because yeah, you see my point, right? You do not need an actual infinite deck to win. If your deck can play like 20 cards per turn, you will not lose the run. You do not need to play like 200 cards per turn in order to win. So I do not like, lean towards true infinite very often because it's just like it has too many fail conditions in Act 1 and early Act 2. Of course, if the Pandora's Box hand me a free infinite like after Act 1, then sure I play that. I have played like 2 infinite runs in the past 100. I mean, it's more infinites are cool once in a while. I have played enough infinites like before I started streaming. And then that's basically my conclusion. At least for now, maybe things can change. When I get an early prey, we'll do a change cost and go for more whole wave fights instead of elites. No, it's not still. Whole wave fights are definitely not more valuable than elite fights. They are just maybe more valuable than the question marks. Like elite nodes are freaking amazing if you can take them. So take elites if you can. But yeah, here what the hell are we picking? Because I am leaning towards the Flash of Steel more than Enlightenment. Yeah, can give me one more card to see immediately. And also work with this. If I see my hand is bad, I can try to kill immediately with these 2 potions. Okay, my hand is not bad, but apparently this is all my block. If I draw 3 block cards on turn 1, then probably next turn I'm taking heavy damage. Expected damage taken next turn is probably like 12. Because I'm expecting 1 defense and 1 weakness card. So we strip artifact on one of these, and if I play Flash first, can I still kill? This is 33, yeah, definitely. If I play Flash first, I can still kill easily. I can play Flash first and then see what I draw to make a more informed decision. And Flash doesn't need to go here, it can go here. Because maybe next turn I don't even need the potion. Maybe next turn I just draw into like 3 attacks plus finisher, and that kills both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Okay, no, so soon. So definitely not drawing into like finish your next turn, but maybe you can preserve flex potion. This is going to be 4 attacks plus 18 from here is 42. So we take 10 if we only use 1 potion. So that's not even a thing. Okay, so that is actually a case where Flash of Steel Middle is relevant. If we draw exactly into this finisher. Just realize how Joker makeshift or was unpickable. Yeah. Red Dance is no longer a cut. Unfortunately. If we just deal 6 years like 32, we always have to potion next. So that doesn't make sense. Potion chance 30%. And this potion is not relevant in the Hexagon's fight though. Not so much, I don't think. Because we have cost first bottle. If we just use this potion right now, it's like 11 times 3, 33 is not enough. 1, 2, 3 from this, 4 from this, 5 from this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6 cards. So let's do that. And let's actually use both pots. Because HP level might be relevant in the Hexagon's fight. We did pick up a greedy card. And we do not kill that quickly. So we probably need to block the 9 times 2 at least. Yeah, this is 42 damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill me though. But we can also take 10 to preserve this potion. That's not even a terrible idea. Because taking 10 here is effectively only taking 4. We are never blocking on turn 2, right? So we are facing like 3 times 6 right now and it weakens to like 2 times 6. So honestly, maybe we can block. If it's 2 times 6 weakens to 1 times 6, then it's easy to block. But it's also easy to overblock. Both potions fine. It's not like this potion is insanely good without that. Do this first before I forget. Okay, we do have more Hexagon's damage. No potion, so 40%. And garbage, escape plan extremely bad with the choker. Already not a good card, and these cards we do not need. I think Bane is okay. Bane is definitely more front load damage if we need that. In let's say we want to take Act 2 in this, like we face slavers. Yeah, we have cost explosion bottle, but we still need to kill 1 slaver for it to trigger. And this is our front load damage. With cost explosion bottle, it's always like 1 energy deal 14, so it's straight up better than Blade Dance. Like front load damage wise, we do not need to lean into this for scaling, but it's good front load damage for now. So how bad can it be really? Because honestly, right now, front load damage is completely abysmal. It's probably fine, the main pick. Just because of this. And yeah, we upgrade cost explosion. Like guarantee poison on turn 1. And good against Hexagons. At least 1 copy of Bane, especially finisher. Might give us slight, yeah. Front load damage is good when we guarantee to have it work. Okay, I say guarantee, and then the first fight we see in Act 2 is going to be like the baseball. And this is going to be 1 energy deal 7, but we'll see. $20 gold, you say? Honestly, it probably is just discovery. But 20 gold is fairly tempting. It's not easy to line up, right? We do not have Violet plans, we don't have any card draw. And honestly, this is like usually you pick this regardless because it's an efficient damage card. But honestly, in this case, I probably don't even want to redraw into it instead of the poison. But and discovery can give more poison, maybe give a card that exhausts. You can also just pick Flash of Steel for some slight damage. It doesn't really choke us. But I think I like discovery. Yeah, I can discover. Yeah, blur for next turn. That's fine. We can also pick distraction with the Joker. So one card from discovery will actually play as 3 cards. And yeah, with the damage, I don't think I need this. Because next time we are being hit for 18 and we have a weak source in our hand already. So I think I want to add more block. Do something. Yeah, good nightmare. So this is 6 into buff. 6 into buff into 9 times 2 into 9 into Inferno. So in 5 turns we have more than enough damage. So we always kill before the Inferno. So the only potential problem we might have is in the 9 times 2. But we may have blur for next turn and we have guaranteed weakness. Okay, not guaranteed. Actually, yeah, we have guaranteed weakness for the 9 times 2. So we can probably block twice here. We read the 1 HP. No potion. To the trade plus another C when we have one bottle already. No thanks. Was it not correct? The Nightmare Blur? Not needed. We know exactly what we draw, and then we already know that we never take damage. The thing about nightmaring the blur and not deploying like CE is that we also kill 1 turn later. What about reshuffle? Yeah, but without the CE poison, we also kill like 1 turn later, right? So potentially we will have to block for 1 more hit. I mean, I guess we have blur. I guess we have like 4 stacks of blur. Do we really overblock the turn after that? I mean, maybe it's correct. But it's 1 HP at most. But yeah, don't forget with the Joker, probably not. Cost erosion when you have on bottle already, probably not. So it's tools or nothing. And tools is upgraded. It's good with the nightmare. And it does cycle back into our poison faster. Unfortunately, it is not red form, but it is an upgraded power. So it's probably fine. Yeah, the pyramid is here. I mean, the dome just sucks. And this is freaking pyramid. We don't say no to pyramid, right? And yeah, with the pyramid, even if we draw, even if we face the automaton or the collector, cost erosion is going to stay in our hand until turn 2, and then that's very good. And yeah, pyramid nightmare is good later, but right now we have no target. Pyramid for catalyst, yeah, catalyst that we don't have. Also for the red form that we don't have. But the other 2 options are like pretty bad, and it is freaking pyramid, so we'll pick the pyramid. And yeah, it's the one fight where the cost explosion doesn't super perform. The champ. But we have nightmare in the champ, so we just need 1 good card in the champ, and the champ is dead. That's basically it. But we need 1 good card still. Okay, this pathing is a bit weird, for sure. If we want to... Okay, anybody down to die in the right path? It's created as well. Triple F. Yeah, I saw the thing in your Discord. Pretty well, pretty well. But the chance of burst on floor 1 and Act 2 is 20%. There are 5 easy hallway fights, and then burst is one of them. But yeah, right, most part, 6 hallway fights in a row into no elite. So absolutely not. But it's not like the other parts are any better, you know. Like for example, we want to go into this shop. We either double shop or we are going into like 4 hallway fights. Pause. Into an elite, into another advanced hallways. Now I would definitely like to go to question marks in this. Like, I can tell you that for like Nightmare Apparition Pyramid. But doesn't happen here. I mean, even if we don't want to go to the shop, we're still forced into like, a billion hallway fights. So I don't even know. If we want to dodge a super early elite here, then we are also forced into this shop. So either we are double shopping, or we are going into 6 hallway fights. Again. Okay, apparently the game wants us to fight hallway fights. The most promising path is probably this shop into this elite into like maybe this fire. But we of course we still need to survive like 3 advanced hallway fights and 1 elite. Regardless, I think I always want this shop. Is what's happening here. I always want this shop, and then if things look bad enough, I can double shop and be unhappy. But not going to this shop is a complete nonsense. Nothing else is good here. Yeah, this early Act 2 pathing is like certainly something. But I will see. And right now defense sucks. Let's say it right now. Our block like completely sucks. Ah, yes, avocado. Right now defense sucks. Exactly what I want to see. I mean, if we take violence, we can guarantee to draw into weakness. I say guarantee, is not guarantee. We do have 2 cards that apply weakness, but not always. We don't always draw those. Enlightenment with the Nightmare Constitution on 4 energy, potentially fine. Definitely a little bit weird with Joker. Jack or Trace with Joker is just bad. It's either one of these 2, and I think I want violence. Okay, we wait weakness either way, but no block, so we take 10 here immediately. Yeah, our deck is block completely sucks, and then apparently we have to fight hallway fights. So I don't know. Shop has Guapo, yeah. Well, hopefully the shop has something, or we just die like along this way. Taking some damage, yeah, some damage is an understatement. And I don't even know if we can make it to the shop, because right now our block is completely abysmal. I still want to violence, yeah? Okay, I wanted to maybe neutralize, but... it's fine. And save amount poison, so it doesn't matter what I use here. Minus 10. If I can block this without using weakness, then I would like to, but pretty tricky. If I don't use weakness now, I take 3, but if I save weakness for next turn, maybe I can block for 6. Weakness next turn never block for less than 3, right? Because it's either the multi-hit, which deals like 7 times 2, so weakness will block for 4. And we do not overblock because this only block for 3. Oh, it's the 21. And weakness will block for 6. So basically what I'm saying is that there's no reason to use neutralize right now. So let's not. Yeah, block for 6. And this fight is nasty. Can we kill though? Can we kill? Can we kill? We can kill, maybe. We only need to deal 42 damage, and we have 14 here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can play 6 cards, and finisher will deal 30 damage. Yeah, 30, 44. We definitely have a kill. Okay. Maybe we should have considered that to maybe block 3 last turn. Would we have killed without the neutralize in hand? So how much damage would this be? It would actually only be Bane, Strike, Finisher. So this only deals 24, this 38, 38 plus this is 50. 50, 36 is still a kill. So, and yeah, I guess if we play neutralize, then we are guaranteed to draw into this. So we always have lethal this turn. So -3. Okay, that was not very good. Honestly, I just completely forgot about this Finisher being in the deck. But should not have. Yeah, Warrior Plan Plus, exactly the power we're looking for. Is it flying me or is it skip? It's probably just skip. The energy doesn't even play that much with the Joker. I mean, it is 1 energy deal 11. Technically can be 0 energy deal 11. But we already pick up the bait. Yeah, Warrior Plan is exactly the power, upgraded power we're looking for, like for sure. But yeah, probably a skip. And then so far Nightmare has been a curse, by the way, as expected. But hopefully we can find something that works with it soon. Or we're just dying here. Do we ever double shot just to avoid one fight? Yeah, that is a legitimate concern. Like, advanced hallway fights this early on is absolutely brutal. And with Nightmare Pyramid and Poison Starter already, honestly, we are 1 Catalyst away from having our damage sold. So intentionally stepping into 1 death floor. What happens if we got through so many shots run out the relic in the pool? Is that even possible to do? I actually have no idea. But maybe the shop just shows you some circlets. It will not run out of shop relics. It will not run out of shop relics, but I think it will show you. Yeah. Either it doesn't show anything except like 1 shop relic, or it can show you some circlets. But yeah, I guess it just doesn't show anything then. But yeah, 1 death floor. It's not exactly even a death floor because any power we see will be upgraded, and yeah, we can buy a red form if it's there. Yeah, let's go to a shop to just avoid the freaking fight. Yeah, cow shot plus. Adrenaline way too expensive. Now we can take a card remove here. If we take a card remove here and go to take this fight and go to this shop, we can afford remove again. But any red card we see from the shop, we cannot afford afterwards. So if we see a red form plus in the next shop, we cannot buy it. I mean, we can also buy the fairy, but fairy over remove probably never. Okay, I actually is it unironically fairy? Now that I look at it, If we don't buy the freaking fairy here, then maybe it's just cut, remove, panic button, or maybe cut, remove, and nothing. We can also just do nothing because the next shop is just after one easy hallway fight. So straight up not doing anything here is fine because we can still afford a shop relic in the next shop if we do nothing. So let's say it's Orrery. I definitely want to see Orrery with the freaking frozen egg. And yeah, this shop is honestly just not good enough. We probably actually do nothing and then go here. But yeah, let's just intentionally stepping into one potential death drop to avoid this. Hopefully it pays off. Yeah, the burst. We have taunts and then mortal corpse explosion. So this fight should not be a problem whatsoever. Jack and Watch it for 7. So if this gives Hand of Greed, we can we can get the goal. Corpse here. No Hand of Greed. Yeah, we strike this one and then they all die next one. No potion, so 60% now. And yeah, here's our upgraded power again. Okay, I don't know. The frozen egg has been doing this for like 2 runs in a row. The last time we got frozen egg, we just see like everything with accuracy and then infinite blade. When we have like burst nightmare catalyst. And now that yeah, frozen egg, the 2 powers we see definitely well replaced after runic pyramid. But none of these are good cards. We skip. So yeah, we go here again. Potion 60% is pretty nasty because advanced hallway fights maybe we actually have to spend potion, but we'll see. Medkit with the thing, panic buttons here again. We can buy a potion, we can take a card remove. We probably do something in this shop. Because potentially we are taking this fight. Potentially. So we should be doing something in this shop. I mean, yeah, you look at Pyramid and you think Medkit is good, but Medkit is not really good in our case, just because we have Cost Explosion Bottle. So the silver side is not going to last until we have like 10 wounds in our head. Either we die immediately or they die immediately. And kind of the same goes for both stabbing. We have Poison Bottle and we have the Bond skill. So here we probably actually need to buy a block card. And the best block card here is definitely Panic Button. And we can do Panic Button card remove. Or we can do Panic Button plus 1 potion. Also, yeah, here's our upgraded power. Exactly what we're going to see. So yeah, again in this run, after the Frozen Egg, like besides the boss reverse grid, the 2 powers we have seen accuracies and well plans in Dupe. We have seen 2 accuracies and we have seen 2 well plans plus. So Frozen Egg, yeah. Is 1 potion stronger? If we want to take this elite, then we actually need a potion. And yeah, this fight only has 60% chance to drop 1. Button's good, we'll see. Yeah, definitely. Button is good. With especially with the pyramid. Man, buying a potion instead of taking a card remove here feels like so utterly awful. I really don't want to do that, but I am like super worried. That if we don't buy a potion here, we simply just perish. But that's only if we decide to take this fight. We can also just step into another shop. Regardless, I think we take the card remove here because the easy hallway fights are over. Right now, no matter which fight we take, we are facing like 2 difficult fights, at least 2 difficult fights. If we go on the left fight, we are facing 3 difficult fights in a row. Oh yeah, panic button and card remove, and I think we remove strike still. And we can decide like what happens after this fight. Crazy bottle. It's either master or discovery. And again, I'm probably down to discover, right? Because C is already in our head. And yeah, C and B. This is fine. No potions, so 70%. Okay, this is not what I want to see. At least this is the power that we can take. With Moto C, there's probably no need to pick this up, and it's not even good against the chat. But this power is very good against the chat. Our block sucks though. Our block sucks right now, and we have no potion. So can we really go here? I think if we pick up the films no matter what. But can we go? Can we actually go left from here? Yeah, sure. Against Slaver, we have the we have CE bottle, but we still need to kill one Slaver before it close. And turn 1, we are potentially facing 34 damage. So if we don't draw panic button on turn 1, we are like suffering. Look cards on it. Does it really? We have 2 weakness source. We have a panic button for turn 4. We have panic button to block for turn 4 when it hits us for like 35. Before that, we have weakness, and we have pyramid, and we have poison, and with the bronze skill. So is the book really that bad now that we have panic button? Gremlin leader without catalyst. Yeah, Gremlin leader can definitely be scary because we actually cannot kill the small gremlins after the first wave. For sure. If we take field surge, we probably can avoid it. At least this fight. And we just take one elite instead. But of course that means that we are stepping into another death node. Because this shop, we cannot afford anything in this shop. But without potion, I'm super scared of this. Because immediately after this is another advanced hallway. Let's go right. Yeah, chosen cultist. Good thing we have cost explosion also. 20 gold. 20 gold over dramatic entrance. Dramatic entrance deals like 8 damage to this while making it like slightly making us kill this slightly faster as well. Probably entrance because we don't have that much energy and we have to sink like an energy into corpse regardless. And we can keep this in hand. It costs 0. So we can keep it in hand until we withdraw to finisher. Yeah, like right now. If we would like to do so. Probably okay. Probably want to play one defense though. One defense. It's still here. Is it still here? $17.83 on turn 2 is 24.76. Yeah, it is probably still on the copies. But one defense. Okay, big turn. So we definitely go in here. Finisher will deal we need to deal 30 and finisher can deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 24. So one strike will go here, and then we can put both weakness on the chosen, so that works. Or we can wait for one more turn. By waiting for one more turn, I mean that we let the poison kill this guy next turn to put more damage on the chosen. That's probably just straight up better. Because right here we only need to spend 3 energy on attacks. So we can block once. So if that's the case, we are dealing 18 damage like with this, so we need 28 on this. Yeah, 8 poison from 8 and 7 from poison, and then 3 from bronze skill. So this is at 28 already. It's at 20. At 20, there is no combination to deal clean 20. This is at 24. I guess it wastes 4 damage. Wasting 4 damage is probably okay. That also costs us 1 HP though. But it's fine. Because I want this guy to be weakened next turn. I think 1 and 1 days for this. If we kill this right now, it's like... Actually, yeah, if we kill this right now, it also makes bouncing fast next turn better. And we don't have a days in our deck. And we only get 6 more damage on the Chosen if we decide to do this. So I guess we still cleanly kill this. I don't play the defense here because I don't want daisies. And so yeah, exactly bouncing flash. Or we can also triple block with the fumes, and next time we draw into potentially panic button, but also maybe not, because we have like 5 daisies in the deck. But let's actually not do that. Yeah, let's just bouncing fast double effect and take 2 here. Who's can we play? Doesn't really matter because we always kill this turn. No potion, 80%. Okay. Good thing we did not go to the freaking elite fight. Guessing well with pyramid. Eviscerate with the pyramid is upgraded, but we have no synergy with Eviscerate at the moment. And prepared and then whatnot is also worse because we have choker. So yeah, guessing well pyramid. Because apparently we cannot fight elite in Act 2, so we are going to be slightly weaker than usual going into like later portions. And honestly, if we find a catalyst, we are good. But if we do not find a catalyst, then maybe we have to play a somewhat long fight against the hub. So the whale is only good there, and whale is also excellent against the Act 3 bosses. Because we can always reset strength with this. It's just good with the pyramid. Yeah, transform 2. Any powers upgraded? Hopefully not infinite blades. Because if we transform to infinite blades, we are straight up getting a curse. We are getting a rise, kind of. Almost a rise. But the other 2 options doesn't make sense. These options do not make sense whatsoever. We transform 2. Well, Staff is better than the Strike. It does strip artifact. Tactician with pyramid usually very good. With the choker slightly less so, and we do not have any discard. But I mean it's fine. And yeah, that's floor. Okay, at least there's no red form here. And yeah, this shop is not that good, so not too unhappy. Also, we filter out like a lot of shop relics already, so the orrery is getting closer. The mirror is getting closer. The orange palette is also getting a little bit closer. Mashioshka. We have not stepped into. We have only stepped into 1 question mark. So 4%, 6%, 8% for a chest. Not exactly likely. We don't have tiny chest, and Koski is still in the pool. And then this deck, like even with the choker, this deck might be able to use the 5th energy because we have Nightmare in the deck. So this can probably be key. And yeah, triple question mark. Looking for like maybe apparitions, maybe Colosseum. 80% potion chance. If we go to 3 question marks, we also don't have a potion for this fight. That is really weird. But it's probably okay. It's probably okay. What the hell is our champ solution anyway? Like right now, as of now, we are still not good against the champ just because we cannot block it. And we have stepped into like so many deathfalls in Act 2 already. But this can also be like library, it can also be red mask, which is a fight. I guess it's okay. Because it's not like the fire is super good or anything. Yeah, Mausoleum. With the pyramid, probably not. So another death floor. Man, time is really running out. And this guy is waiting for us. Right now we have no answer. Weird thing to say because we do have Nightmare and then Pyramid. But right now we actually don't have an answer for the chat. But we cannot take this. Like, this doesn't make us stronger. Does it? I mean, of course, it makes our turn 1 worse, but after turn 1, it doesn't block the start much. And we can definitely pick up this card or to work with Tactician, and maybe we can also discard it. And we have the tools of the Trade Plus. How bad is it really? It makes our turn 1 worse, but that's about it. And then right now, honestly, we are slightly desperate for this fight. To find like maybe some answer for this fight. What relic can help us really? I mean, I don't know. Snake Ghost Skull. Or this Smooth Stone? Dead Branch? No, Dead Branch Pyramid is a bit weird, but we don't have that much exhaust either way. Honestly, I'm not so unhappy about this because we also do have Pbox a little bit for turn 1. Well, that's certainly something. Now, normally it would be a champ solution for sure with Ice Cream Pyramid, but we have the Joker, so we cannot go off too hard. But it does allow us to do some very silly things with the Nightmare Tactician. So I don't know if that's a good trade or not, but this relic is good. Now this goes awful, but this relic is good. Korean Mystic. We have Cause Explosion, we can also play the bomb. We have Ice Cream as well. Probably Finesse. Panic Button. Deals 8, deals 20, so she will attack next turn. Yeah, she will attack next turn, so I actually have to take 8 here. Otherwise, if I panic button, I just get destroyed next turn, because there's no guarantee that I actually draw into Piercing Web. And this is not worth playing for 6 damage. You can also preserve with the Ice Cream. Embrace Blue's fine, Prepare Plus. Works with Tactician. It's bad with the Velvet Choker, but it also discards the right. It's probably fine to pick up at least 1 copy. Yeah, Ritual Dagger Pyramid. Usually very good, but now I don't know. It is extremely late into this side, and the HP might actually play here. It is really late into the like this Ritual Dagger. And yeah, we might need the HP in this fight, so I don't know. Is this really good? Honestly, it probably isn't. If it's front row damage, we already have the bait. And now we have like front row block with the Panic Button and the Gambler's Rule to reach for a bit. This is another card that blocks it in the champ fight, right? Honestly, our plan in the champ fight might actually just be stacking up some energy if possible, and then we Nightmare Cost Explosion plus or something. And then we just go like 36 poison one turn. I don't know, everything seems weird. But this doesn't help like anything. I think I take the gold and then I rest. In this fire and take the I rest here because potentially we actually need to rest twice. Even though like upgrading both the tradition and in the Nightmare will definitely play with the Ice Cream. Oh, is the upgrade actually the bait? Now that I think about it, is it actually the bait? Because we can do what we did just now in the Centurion Mystic fight. We can Nightmare the bait. If we Nightmare the bait and have like 4 bane plus in hand, we actually have 80 damage plus whatever damage from poison. Now that I talk about it, I'm actually pretty down to do that. But do we still rest here first, or do we upgrade the bane immediately? Maybe we can do the bane upgrade. We do have 34 HP, so even against levels we don't die on turn 1. And against levels, the upgrade here might actually save us like a ton of HP. Because after we deploy Corpse Explosion, we need to kill like the red one ASAP. Yeah, can probably actually upgrade the bane first. This is operating in under a lot of assumptions. This like potential champ solution, but right now we don't really have anything better. Yeah, upgrading bane on floor 30 doesn't happen very often. You can take it. It is levels. 34 on turn 1, so we actually need to block for a little bit or we die. And if that's the case, I probably want good instinct because Corpse Explosion needs to come down. Master of Strategy is only good if we know that we draw exactly into Piercing Will. So I would only pick this over Good Instinct if like this is like Secret Technique. If we draw to Panic Button, okay, is Panic Button good? Maybe Panic Button is okay because we only draw like 3 more cards on turn 1 instead of the Corpse Explosion. But yeah, I guess saving energy is also good. Technically, if we pick Master Strategy over the Good Instinct here, there's a chance that we straight up die, but with the Gambler's Brew, it doesn't really happen. Yeah. Actually, with the Gambler's Brew, you should probably always pick the Master. Yeah, Panic Button. But I definitely want my turn to be more than this. So we can probably gamble a little bit. Oh, we can just do 2 the trade, Corpse Explosion, defend Panic Button. And save 1 energy for next turn, and if we need to, we gamble through next turn. This will deal 20 damage, so this guy's on 28. And 28 is 20 already. And with the Gambler's Brew, we should be able to do it next turn, because this also draws 6 cards. And yeah, this skill goes here, even though this guy has like 49 HP because of the thoughts. And this guy has too much HP for us to cost middle. Do I defend for 4 here or do I save the energy? And have one more card in my hand for the Gambler's Pool next turn. Probably okay. Yeah, Bane Plus. Bane Plus alone is not enough damage though, so we still have to use Gambler's Pool here because apparently we just draw into our block cards and then the fuse. Yeah, we need to Gambler's Pool here, so let's do that. Yeah, they all die, right? Yeah, they all die. Because you can hit right 3 times, yeah, sure. Honestly, I'm not even interested in trying for that because the immediately lose me like energy and maybe good cards as bottom deck, and I need to prepare. And this way I can always kill all of them, even if I have to play one more card on the prepare. Warrior, yeah, perfect timing. This skill potion is okay, and here's a cloud if we want anything. Okay, who the hell added this comment? Somebody added this comment behind my back, but okay, we'll have like a moderator review later after the stream. But yeah, it's fine. Whoa, Peach of Scroll. It has redeemed the he become a mod reward. Give me a second. Okay, should work. But yeah, not losing a single point of HP against level is actually good because now we can upgrade. So our upgrade here is most likely Tactician Plus, yeah, with the it's most likely Tactician Plus with the Ice Cream. And yeah, our plan to kill the gem it stays the same. We try to stack up energy with maybe this card and to the trade, and the off turn he doesn't attack, and we save up energy there, and then eventually we just Nightmare the Bane Plus and then kill. The only concern I have with that line is that honestly our block sucks. So even with weakness, and the pyramid, we might not be able to block it, and then that's like super concerning. But we do have a skill potion, and Pbox can also give us something good. But regardless, these cards cannot be picked. We can also rest here. Maybe skill post drop card that. Yeah. Skill bot can drop catalyst for sure. It can also drop like leg sweep. I don't even know is leg sweep good enough, but hopefully we can block for enough. If we rest here, we might not be able to stack up energy quickly enough. With the panic button and permanent weakness, we probably can still block before the gem buffs any strength. I mean, I say that, but he can hit us for like 27, so the base is 18. So the base is 18, with weakness vulnerable it goes to 20, and with frail we are not blocking 20, even with permanent weakness, so I don't know. And this thing is like one full wall away from being decent, but we don't have that. Yeah, when we are feel vulnerable and then we have no dexterity. So even if we spend 3 energy on blocking, is that we still take the 11 and we don't really have a lot of HP for that. And we do not kill quickly. We actually need poison to stack up before the gem dies. It's not easy at all. Like on 34 HP, it's not a guarantee that we actually live, even with the freaking pyramid. But honestly, resting seems pretty losing. Resting also doesn't seem like it's winning at all. Because if we cannot even stack up energy for the Nightmare Bane combo, then we do not even have a single damage solution. We just die to the execute. I mean, maybe not the execute because we do have like piercing will panic button for that. But afterwards we die. I think I upgraded that issue. Apotheosis? Okay, no apotheosis. But scaling. Yeah, we picked this, right? He is our scaling this fight. Defensive scaling. And give us more dark cycles, more panic button, any apotheosis. I mean, of course, it costs 2 energy, so that's pretty ugly. But second panic button doesn't make a lot of sense. This also needs to come down at some point. Probably even willing to use skill potion immediately. I want to see what this is. Friendly for the ice cream. Taken corpse explosion. It's actually not what I want to see. Just get adrenaline. Manism has to be played. I want to keep repair in hand for Tactician Plus. Corpse Plus doesn't need to come down right now. And maybe at some point we also need to deal damage. So it's either double defend here, save on energy, or just play Corpse, defend, take 5. I think Corpse coming down is fine. Magnetism discovery red for yeah, that's also a lie. Keeping another defend in hand is also fine. And yeah, he's a freaking 27. But we have good instinct. We play and Nightmare is safe for sure. And yeah, Magnetism has only like deliver a little bit. This is actually a card that we would like to have in our deck. Kind of. Looking like a panic button turn, to be honest. Because we have no weakness right now and we're being hit for like 27. So probably not super interested in taking this hit. Probably can do the same thing next turn. I don't know, this is like super troublesome. We also need to empty our hand somehow. And we have Choker, so we cannot even do that many things. So let's say we do 2 the trade, play prepare, discard Tactician Rise, so that's 2 cards played already, and we have 4 more. Okay, run into this. I mean, tools has to be played, so let's do that. Now, very good instinct is never the line here, yeah? If we survive a good instinct, defend, and take 14, that's also not good. The thing I'm scared of, like, with using panic button right now, so this guy can attack again next turn. Because it's only turn 3, turn 4 he debuffs us, but on turn 3 he can still attack. But let's see first. So nothing good. We're not drawn to Sucker Punch. Maybe using Neutralize on the third one was stupid. It probably was stupid. Because it only blocks for like 4. If we just play block cards here, we block for 16 and save panic button in hand. That's probably fine. Take 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, exactly 4. Discard finisher. This flag is not what I want to see, but can stack up bouncing flag. Team's bottom deck, by the way. And also we need to deal damage to this guy at some point. It's way too early for Nightmare Bane. Because now it's still the phase where we want to draw block cards. You can play the Bane actually. Yeah, we should probably play the Bane. To make hand space. Otherwise we are like... Mind Blast. No, not exactly the card we want to see. It's here, again empty your hand space to make hand space. Piercing Wheel is not super useful, but it is a block card. So it can stay for now. 37, again like generates another Wood Instinct. And we're not failed this time. Initial should probably go because we need to draw into this Bane soon. And 1 energy we can definitely spend. Yeah, Dark Shackle is fine, and then the Bane is here. Yes, quite a we roll transmutation, yeah, sure. So we can 1 turn, we can 2 turns. 270. We go like 2 turns from now, yeah? Not now, but we can go 2 turns from now. Block. And no need to do anything else. Because we only have block cards next turn. We can play prepared. And yeah, to stack up another charge of poison. 43, procs 2 turns from now. It's 34, 36, it's 70, 70, 234. Okay, so not this turn. If it comes next turn, it is going to be clear. Hello, Paraps. We are in the middle of a pretty rough run here. But this one's just strange. I don't even know. Are we strong or are we weak? This deck feels like it's like 1 card away from being like insanely busted. But we are lacking that. So right now we are pretty weak. It's not here. It's not yet. Not yet. Let's finish your transform. We need something pure one. I pick it on floor 1. It was up against Reflex and Blade Dance. Yeah, still doesn't proc this turn. We need to block this hit somehow. And we can do that. We have weakness. We still don't need to panic button. Right now this guy's at if he causes explosion he still procs. So that's not exactly what I want to do here. And next turn we can block with panic button. We go to 7 and then we never die if we play panic button next turn, so we can do that. Probably time. Yeah, discard a defense and then take 3 more because I want all of these cards in my hand. It's time to go. And Mind Blast. This deals 18 each, and then this only 17. So poison would be better. Man, we still have to go through this garbage, and we are vulnerable for the execute. We are lacking damage. We are lacking damage. Impatience never been going to be played. We are not going to be frail, so hopefully Panic Button can do something about it. And Suck Punch needs to stay in our hand. This is so freaking dangerous, actually. Not the Mind Blast, only deal 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we always draw into at least one defense, so we don't need to do that. And toss these away, yeah. Spend 3 energy here and 6 energy next turn, so we can block. Free energy on 10 damage. It does make hand space, so we can draw into better block cards next turn. I think I want to do it, because otherwise these cards are also stuck in my hand. Default. Line is probably just strictly better than these cards. They're not drawn to Survivor nor Tactician, but it'll be fine. We can play 6 block cards here. So we can definitely get rid of weakness card. We need to play 1 weakness card though. And probably the blind. I think we play a couple hundred to Mind Blast. Yeah. If we have like full work plus, then I'm also down for that. But we were like definitely slowly dying in the first phase. Not so slowly. Yeah, we can easily block this. Okay, not easily, but we can block this. And this is already enough block, so we can also deal damage if we want to. But none of these cards actually deal damage, so we just play defend and Panic Button. Yeah, this guy doesn't attack this turn. Also, Magnetism doesn't it doesn't give us anything that actually win the fight, but it has given us some good things. Like the Dark Shackles was from the Magnetism. The two Panic Button. No, we did not. My Blast was from the Magnetism, and one of the My Blast was fairly decent. Slowly dying in first phase, quickly dying in second phase. The problem is that it actually was not like super slowly. Because we did not even have consistent weakness, and when this guy buff strength even 1 strength. After this guy buff strength even once, we can no longer block. Even in the first phase, you see how difficult it was for us to actually block the 27. When we are frail vulnerable and this guy hits us for 18 base. It's not possible for this deck. But here we win. Okay, no red form. So we have definitely been low rolling the red forms in this boss swap thing. Maybe Filter the Spy also has something to filter out the red forms. But yeah, these are complete garbage, right? If anything is Grand Finale, and I don't even think Grand Finale is good in this spot. Because we have Cost Plus. Bottle. And deck cycling, fast deck cycling is never happening with this thing. So definitely looking like a skip. I mean, Doppelganger is already bad enough with the Velvet Joker, and now we're going to have Ice Cream. So this is effectively only card draw, and then card draw gets worse with the Runic Pyramid a little. So this is just complete garbage. Complete garbage, unpickable. So we skip. Pbox. 6 cards, we have no footwork at the moment. Any power comes upgraded, such as Infinite Blades. I mean, if we click the Pbox right now and it transforms to footwork, we do not even have a defensive card to use the footwork. So I don't even know, is that good? On the other hand, there's the bell, which can give us 3 relics. Just in Pbox or red form plus, it's only 6 draws. The chance that we get a single red form in this Pbox is like roughly 1 out of 12. So 8%. Honestly, not super good, and then this deck right now cannot block a draw. I mean, if it cannot block a draw, then who cares about defense? You have to take Burning Elite. Yeah, Burning Elite is coming. And right now I can tell you that we definitely die to the Giant Head. This deck definitely dies to Giant Head at the moment. There is no question unless we get stronger. So we better get stronger quickly. The other two we actually have a chance to maybe cheese our win somehow, but Giant Head always kills us. But yeah, what has the high chance to high roll us to victory? I mean, we already say that maybe any catalyst, maybe any red form is good enough from a Pbox hit. The Giant Head is too big of a head, you can just make fun of him, yeah. But what relic can we actually get from the bell that saves us from this garbage spot? I don't know. Nothing actually improves our output, right? Like the output, I mean like our damage output, because that's a real problem. Even something like Incense Burner or Tough Bandages, they don't give us the damage required to actually kill the Giant Head. And yeah, we can also get freaking Ninja Scroll, and that's just a skip. Yeah, Incense Burner, Laser Tail, Gambling Chip, all of those things, like all premium relics, but they do not save us from this garbage situation. So it probably is Pbox, even though on average I think the Pbox is quite bad. But yeah, it's probably Pbox. We need something else in this deck. Right now this doesn't perform at all. After Image Plus? Yeah. I say it's complete garbage, right? And here's more complete garbage. So 4 rares, but no red form. And 2 garbage cards. Another garbage card. I mean, normally Doppelganger is not so bad, but when we have like Choker Ice Cream Pyramid, it's like it's as bad as it gets. Yeah, it's very yellow, but it's not good. Okay, this card's good, and then this card's like okay, but that's about it. But yeah, on turn 1 we draw 2 cards. Yeah, just saying on turn 1 we draw 2 cards because we have this bottle, we have After Image Plus, and we have the Ride. It is quite worrying. Yeah, I'm also worried. Don't worry, you are not alone there. We are forced to a second floor shop, a super early shop. So we pick our shop here. Which shop would we like to go to? Because we cannot avoid any of them. This one can die quickly. Yeah, this one can always die quickly. Like for sure. Even the first few hallway fights actually can kill us because we only draw 2 cards on turn 1. But right to remove is probably the top priority, right? Unless we see like, a red form in this shop. But even if we take 2 fights, we do not have enough money to both buy the red form and take the card remove. Actually, we do. We have courier. Yeah, we have the courier, so we can actually take 2 fights first, and then we go to this shop. And we can buy like any shop relic and still a card remove. Or we can buy a red form and a card remove. So let's do that. Because card remove is super important, but any of the other potential high roll thing is also important. Because right now if we don't high roll, we just die. Let's start here. Apotheosis. No, that's a start, but that apotheosis doesn't help our situation because we draw 2 cards on turn 1. This guy hitting for 16. This one is fine. I don't know about that one. The claim that this one is fine, I do not know. But maybe in a few floors it's fine. But now we are not fine. Because right now our deck has no block, no burst damage, and no card draw. So that's a spectacular spot to be in. But yeah, this apotheosis doesn't even do anything, yeah? It just drains 2 energy from us. Yeah, doppelganger. Survivor, corpse explosion, and we just play the doppel. For 1 block. Oh, we keep it in our hand for discard target for next turn. I mean, honestly, I'm down to keep it as a discard target. Because maybe next turn we can draw into some damage with Bane Finisher or something. -1. Agony. And I guess we discard Prepare instead. So 4, no, 4, so it's still useless. Because we spend all our energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doppelganger considered garbage. That's because it disappeared. That's Doppelganger. Unfortunately, we have 2 copies. And they are still garbage. We Pbox into 2 copies. I don't know, even Chemex that doesn't make this a good card in our situation. Maybe it does a little bit. But yeah, how much damage do we have here? Because if we panic button right now, we have to kill next turn. So poison's going to be 20. 20 so 30, 39. 39 is 45, it's actually at 42. 42 we have 1, 2, 3, so 18. 26. 30, it's not even good. We need to draw into Bane next turn. Not for 11 or H for next turn. But next turn we have Adrenaline, we have Prepare Plus, we have another Prepare to draw, and we draw 6 cards with the 2. So drawing into this Bane probably possible. I mean, I hope it's freaking possible. If it's not possible, then at least we have some weakness sometimes. But this is lethal, yeah? This is exactly lethal, okay. So we are fine here. Yeah, would not have been the bait. A potion? Reflex plus? Exactly not what we don't need. Man, without the freaking choker, we are like actually near infinite. But unfortunately we had the garbage choker. So the infinite as of now is like no longer an option. Yeah, this deck is like actually OP without choker, but unfortunately it has a freaking choker, so now we are like complete garbage. This is not one of the occasions where the choker has no downside. We are being like mega choked here. It probably still has to be the reflex. Just because we have like so much in here and we say that right now we have no card draw. Because the infinite with choker, we just like remove like maybe 2 more cards and we have double prepare reflex plus. And 2 to the trade. Even if we are not infinite, we are drawing a whole deck in 1 turn. And yeah, we have Tactician plus for energy. And here you see 1 reflex on a necro and we are infinite. Maybe not like true infinite, but we are close enough that it just wins. But yeah, even with the Echo, we don't have the front load energy to actually play this. We still need to save some with the Ice Spring. Because we only have 4 ways energy. At least we have cost explosion for this. Ah, very aggressive, but we have panic button. Oh, we can pick this signature which deals 10 damage. But it doesn't kill this, right? Even cost explosion plus this, and we spend 1 more energy on this, it kills this. And then we have to spend 1 more energy on this to kill this. So then afterwards we are facing 9. Let's just panic. Probably no, we have taunts. So hitting the exploder is also good because this guy is guaranteed to attack every single turn. Yeah, doppelganger. Stick oil with the pyramid. Good potion. Yeah, are we infinite or what? Of course not. But would have been nice. So about this deflect, it's a very sad story if we pick up the deflect here. And it's probably not even good. Yeah, it's probably not even good. We have no footwork at the moment. And it doesn't solve any of our problems, really. Okay, time meter is waiting for us. Doesn't really mean anything, because we are not even playing cut. Yeah, constituted with ice cream is pretty sick normally, but we stack up energy and then what? If we have a malaise, then maybe it's something. But probably cannot be picking this spot. Because we have attention plus already. Yeah, pellets. Exactly what we did. Not really, but... it would be exactly what we need if we have a red form. Just say. Red form behind this? Won 6 out of 8 last A20H Silent run. Congratulations, man. That's really good. Definitely not boss swap. Yeah, boss swaps can be rough sometimes for sure. Because I think the hardest thing about the boss swap is just you actually have to play pretty differently from a normal run. And even if you try to like adapt your play to the boss swap, nobody can know if anything is correct because there's not enough data in like any direction. But yeah, what the hell are we buying here? We are probably spending our gold. 80, 70, 150, so we can still buy Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles, Fumes card remove, can be done. The only reason I'm even thinking of buying this Fumes is just to see like what's underneath with the Courier. But the only thing that's underneath that would help me right now is the red form. Because yeah, the Woodwork Plus doesn't even do anything anymore. We no longer have block cards. Second after image, not even so good. And what other powers are there? Like second tool is also not super good. Honestly, it's just the red form. If that's okay, then probably not, because this card also breaks my draws. It's not like this is a good card or anything. Instead, I can buy Dark Shackles, card remove, and maybe a power potion, which can give me red form for 1 fight. 27%. The odds of this working out compared to this is just higher, and it's cheaper. And right now we have one anti-potion slot because Neko Oil with the pyramid, probably not. Yeah, normally orange pellets with the pyramid is pretty sick, but not in our case. Because this deck simply is just lacking output. If we save gold, we cannot even spend it in any way. So it's only for Ipfall. You should just cleanse Joker. Yeah, I wish I could do that. But if I'm not spending gold anyway, is power potion really better? Is the play here actually we get the power potion and then we just hold it until the one fight that can kill us, and then we use it and hope for a freaking red form. Joker squad, yeah. Not normally I don't mind the Joker squad too much, but in this run I definitely do mind. Because we are like mega choke right now. And our deck sucks, so usually when your deck sucks, you need to play a lot of cards. But now we cannot even do that. Second Fumes doesn't save me against like Giant Head, right? It really doesn't. So it actually has to be Power Potion. If that's the case, Potion first. Into another one is like 80 is enough. So we can buy another common potion if we would like to, and there's no other shop in this deck. Me or buzzing of microphone is like, is it? I moved my microphone away from my PC to avoid the vibration, but wait, let me change a couple of things and see if it's better. Okay, how about now? No buzzing, yeah, it's good. I mean, maybe there's still some like very slight buzzing because I just place it away from my PC. It's not like I place it on a separate platform. So in theory, the vibration should still reach it, but not so much as before. When I speak, yeah. If there's the sound like at the end, then it is a vibration. But yeah, it should be a lot better than compared to before. At least I hope so. But yeah, if we buy this potion, we can buy another potion that's underneath, and then you can still take these cards. Is there any uncommon card that we would like to see behind this Dark Shackles? Discovery. Okay. Real talk. Discovery. Discovery might be a reason, yeah? And then I think I always want this Dark Shackles, so actually we should buy the Shackles first. That is not Discovery. And this card can be rare. Okay, I did not know that. I really did not know that if we buy an uncommon card here, the courier can make this become a rare. So that's new. If that's the case, then buying this first is probably just strictly better because we can see. Okay, Apotheosis is not even good. But yeah, what the hell does Apotheosis do for this deck? Probably nothing. Remove the freaking right. Buy potion first, yeah. Weak pot? Probably not. So we can leave here. We can actually replace this potion with the weak potion because the red mask potential is still somewhere here. But we can also hit a question mark shop, like maybe here. And right now we have 60 gold. 2 question marks though, so the chance that we hit red mass in one of these is definitely higher than a shop here. Let's pay no go. Let's pay no go because this potion is not going to be used in the elite fight, and the next fight we are facing is the elite already. So is fear potion better or is the weak potion better? I mean, maybe fear pot is better in case we run into giant head. Potentially, we have to use 2 potions. Yeah, it changes to a fear potion that costs 4 less. Transformer card. Okay, we take a transform. What are we getting out of this deck? What is the worst card right now? Is it Doppelganger? Is it Prepared Miners? Is it Endless Agony? Is it Finisher? Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? It probably is one Doppelganger, right? Maybe Punch? No. Why do you think Sucker Punch is worse than any of this garbage? Fumes? Not really, not Fumes. Prepare Finisher. Finisher is pretty bad, I agree. But with the Pyramid, sometimes I can play. Honestly, I'm looking at this garbage and I want it to get out of here. Because at least at least Agony is super bad with the Joker. But at least it can combo with the Finisher sometimes. Like, let's say we face something like the Deck Lady or Nemesis. And then this damage can definitely play with the Fear Potion. But these cards? Will these cards ever play? And I really don't think so. Because one copy of Doppelganger is more than enough. Because in some edge cases where it becomes useful, we already have the Pyramid. In every other case, we're just playing this for 0 to exhaust it. Let's just get rid of Doppel. And surely we transform a rare into another rare, right? Like maybe the red form. Okay, we did transform into another rare, but not exactly a super good one with Joker. I mean, it's fine. Man, we are so freaking strong with this Joker. We are actually really strong without this Joker. Unfortunately, we are choked. So, too bad. Here's more. Mayhem with Joker. Dark Shackles is fine in this fight. Because this fight can probably go for quite long. Save energy, you deal 20 damage. Probably deal 20. We don't have a real reason to actually save energy. Potion chance is 40%. So not going to use this potion, at least not yet. At least this guy plays nice to us. Want to draw cards. Can burst bouncing faster. And then that's quite a lot of damage. Yeah, he plays nice for now. For sure. -1 draw, but keep weakness in hand is probably good. Because there's not really anything that we would like to shuffle back into. Like the poison here is already decent damage. Maybe just a strong. And having 1 weakness in hand is fine because against the multi-hit we have the Dark Shackles, and against the single hit we can Sucker Punch into Panic Button. Snap Meditation good in any deck? It's difficult it's really difficult to be good because like the second copy of Tactician is usually already it's usually already too many copies, and then with Nightmare you're having 4. So to get that much draw to support the 4th attention is like extremely hard to be good. Because normally when you have that much draw, then one copy of Tactician is only winning. Yes, but with like 2 Gamble Plus. Gamble Plus is not draw positive. Gamble is not draw positive. That's a problem. With Gamble, you actually want to nightmare the reflex. Every time you play Gamble, you lose 1 card in your hand. It's just deck cycle, but you lose 1 card. I think I'm going to Nightmare Dark Shackles in this spot because the dangerous hit is the multi hit. Yeah, and it's only perfect. $35, which we can maybe block with panic button. Yeah, burst panic button. We do not need weakness for the single hit. For 24, it's still not enough. It is enough now. But we don't need this many Dark Shackles, so we can exhaust like maybe one of them. Get more hand space. 10 times 3, easy blockable. So unless Agony just keeps coming back. It's always buff this turn. Which is why I wanted to have make hand space last turn. Because this turn it means that I can actually burst my poison. And it dies next this turn. And the Agony is back again. No potion, so 50%. Yeah, I'll maneuver plus with the Ice Cream Pyramid, but again, we are getting choked, so probably not. And yeah, Deflect is back again, and it's slightly better than before with the burst, but not by much. Honestly, even with the freaking footwork, this is still not blocking. Pay for Catalyst. I don't even know. Does Catalyst save us? Does the Catalyst actually save us in this run? I mean, it certainly is the start, but I really don't know. Now we definitely want to dodge Giant Head, so it's taking 2 elites in a row is honestly not even an option. Of course, taking more elites gives us a higher chance of rare card, so we can see red form. But yeah, I don't know, because it's not like Retromancer is any free. Retromancer is definitely not free. I mean, if we run into freaking Awakened one, we also need block to somehow. And maybe Nightmare Deflect is our block. So here's the thing. We can... with the Joker, the burst upgrade is no longer as strong. But we can even do something stupid, like picking up the Deflect and upgrading it here. And then we Nightmare Deflect and that's our block in the Awakened one fight. Honestly, I'm down to do that. Because right now we need to reach somewhere. It's really reaching, but we need to reach somewhere. Otherwise, we do not get anywhere in this one. Yeah, here, right here, we have an upgrade for it. And we have not gotten anything good from these past few floors. Yeah, we have to take 180, no matter what, because otherwise the path doesn't go here. So yeah, let's upgrade the freaking deflect +3 +3 block. Doesn't happen very often, I can tell you, especially not in Act 3. Ah yes, giant heads are worst fight. At least the burning elite, not giant head. So yeah, power potion in this fight. And probably secret technique over the bomb. Because even with bursting the bomb, it doesn't really deal enough damage. And it costs like 3 energy upfront. Secret technique can allow us to put up more poison on turn 1. Yeah, power potion. I want to do it right now, because if it's red form, we can hold it in our hand and until we draw the nightmare anyway, and we have ice cream. So -3 energy. So it not being 0 when you need to play is not a real problem. But if this is not red form, I want to see if it's any damage power, then we can use right now. Yeah, infinite deaths. It's probably just fuse minus. Not exactly what I want, but I guess I'll take it. Secret technique for burst to set like 18 poison down immediately. And yeah, we get choked and we take 8, but doesn't matter. Oh, this is going to be so bad. We can only play 6 cards, and then I think this fight is bad enough for us to actually use 2 potions. And fear potion doesn't get really better than this. Maybe we can wait for the bait. Either way, Fims is played. And I think Nightmare has to go on something else. Nothing is worth Nightmaring here. Yeah, we can play exactly 5 cards. But that also means that we do not get the weaken for when this guy attacks for 30. So that's not even good. Maybe it's just piercing well because it's a terrible card in this fight, and then we double Endless Agony, and we keep these 5 cards in hand. I take 3. Panic button for block for this 1 turn. So if we can block, damage is actually so freaking awful. We were insanely behind on damage. Do this one. Nightmaring Adrenaline doesn't lead anyway because of the choker. Four more cards. I want to not overdraw with the prepared here, so probably want to play a card first, and most likely it's poison stuff. At least we get Nightmare Deflect. That is something. And yeah, Doppel can get out of it. Next time we do not have space in hand for all the deflects, by the way. Yeah, somehow we need to live here for like, I don't know, 4, maybe 5 more turns. But we do have like the deflectors that we upgraded just now, exactly for this. So hopefully we can hang on for a while. Double deflect. We do not play panic button yet. If we play panic button in any turn before this guy actually dies, we do not survive this. And Mousing Club I think needs to be played. I want to play the tools as well. So potentially discard the Bane. But Bane is more than 30 damage. More than 30 is not relevant enough, right? In this spot, like, exhausting this is probably more important to redraw to this deflex. And this drops more when he's not weakened, so he can use deflect first. But 2 weakness incoming, so maybe it's Dark Shackle just to also exhaust this. Because sometimes with the reflex we also overdraw. But right now this blocks less than the deflect. This guy is at 45 right now, yeah? 45 goes to 36, 36 is 27. So this only blocks for 6, and then this blocks for 7. The deflect is actually more block right now. 5. We have burst deflect. This sure will never happen. Also no weakness. No weakness yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We cannot even freaking burst deflect. If we burst Dark Shackles instead and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We burst Dark Shackles, go to 18. We block for 6 and we block for this, so we block for 20. We block 20, we block for 38, we take 12. But nothing else is better, yeah? Nothing else is better. So we burst Shackle, we play double deflect, and we cause explosion. Or we can also not play the Corpse Explosion. We can do prepare first, and if we hit, there are 3 hits out of these 4. If we hit the weakness card, we can play the weakness card, which blocks for 12, and then afterwards we can burst double deflect. So how much is that? If we prepare right now, draw into weakness, we play the weakness card. So we still play 6 cards. We play 6 cards every turn. This guy weakens down to minus 13, so it's 37. 37. And we block for 28, so we take 9. If we miss though, if we miss the weakness, we draw the poison stab. Instead, we are taking way more. So I don't like it, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Let's just burst the Dark Shackles. Take 12. We still do not have lethal in hand, so we need to block this turn again. We probably can, so 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, and 6 cards. So yeah, neutralize, sucker punch, burst, deflect, and then survivor. And we keep poison stab, bane finisher in hand to maybe have a potential kill soon. How much is that block really? We block for 6, we block for 20, we block for 28. Yeah, we only block for 28 and we are being hit for minus 14, so we take 13, we go to 5. But next turn we have panic button and a bunch of things coming up, so we can block for at least another turn. I think we keep Bane in. Actually, we should just burst Survivor then. We keep Bane in hand, that should be enough damage two turns from now. Because we actually need hand space. Right now, the most important thing is have hand space to draw into this panic button next turn, otherwise we die. So let's do that. Take 12. Can also just do this right now for 30 damage. But then next turn we also need to play Sucker Punch. This is actually 45. Is it 45 ever lethal? 69 poison plus 73. So 142. 142, we're lacking 90 damage. So it's not even lethal with the Fear Potion ever. So there's no need to Fear Potion then. And next time we still need to play at least 3 casts from this and weakness, so 4 casts, 5 casts here. So better apply weakness this turn. So just to save 1 card play for next turn. Sometimes we actually have to dig the deck for the panic button. Okay, we don't have to do that here. So 45 we can easily block with a Dark Body Flag and panic button, so we can dig for more damage. And then this guy dies to poison next turn. So yeah, 666, perfect HP. At least Burning Elite is not Giant Head. And then yeah, this is exactly why I only path for the left path and not the right path. Because otherwise, even after the rest here, we are still facing another Elite into left. Advanced always into Burning Elite. So yeah, for now we are still alive. Also yeah, the deflect. Like just imagine, we did not pick the second deflect and upgraded it. We would always die in this fight. We would always die in this fight unless I pick exactly the deflect and upgraded it in the last floor. So for now we live. Something please. Yeah, do voodoo is something. Yeah, Pacing Wheel plus. Sure, it's a block card. It's good with Pyramid, can be busted. The one fight where it's bad in, we just fought the Giant Head. And the other two we definitely don't need. We do not need more energy. We are already floating like 10 plus energy every fight. And second reflex is potentially good, but we already have a reflex plus. Yeah, what an infinite this could have been, yeah, for sure. Like without the choker, it's just infinite. It was probably even infinite in the last act. But right now we are like super dying because of the choker. So we go here and we rest, yeah? And we no longer have a rest here. So that's fun. But maybe we can get a lizard tail somewhere between these points. Let's play Malays for GG. I don't know. We still have a major problem even with the Malays. Is that our damage is way too slow. That's the thing, right? This deck is like, it's bad in basically everything. Yeah, if we find Malays and Catalyst, then maybe. But if that's the case, we can just also find a single red form. But yeah, Dreamcatcher would be good here. Honestly, Dreamcatcher would actually be good here. Because right now, every single fight we take is another chance that we straight up just die on the spot. On red form, just on. It's fine. We cannot rely on red form every run. And we have not seen a lot in the boss swap thing. Because at the minimum, right, even if you ignore the chance to straight up see red form the card rewards within the act. If you just talk about the rare card reward at the end of each act, right, the chance for you to see a red form in a single run is already 30%. So right now this is the 17th run, and we have only seen red form 3 times. So that is definitely like slightly unluckier than usual, but doesn't really matter. Win rate doesn't get like that much boost. At least I don't feel the impact of missing red forms in other boss swap runs. This one I do. Because this one right now I am definitely wishing that we have a freaking red form. But other runs not so much. But here we rest. What can this be? Yeah, exactly what we need. So Transient can definitely kill us. If you're wondering, this guy can definitely kill us. Because we only have 6 cards and our damage scaling is slow. We can output maybe like 20 or 30 damage consistently per fight. Like you saw in the Giant Head fight. At the end of the fight, we only had 50 poison. And that is with a power potion use. And burst cost explosion on turn 1. So this is not easy. Is it discovery? It probably is discovery. AI discover films cost panic button if anything goes wrong. Oh, if we discover we cannot play film, but that's probably fine. Or we just discover next turn. Maybe we should have even have played the AI. Yeah, let's just discover next turn because the 3 poison here can be relevant for sure. And yeah, Films Corpse, panic button, and then hopefully next we don't die next turn. We do have Fear Potion. So I was thinking that maybe buy Fear Potion for the Elite, but maybe it's for this guy. That's beautiful, right? This guy, yeah. This guy is the Punisher of slow decks. And then our deck is like both slow and bad. So definitely not a good matchup. Yeah, at least none of these they do not care about the panic button. But we have no damage in hand right now, so discover time, I guess. Or we can prepare first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we can prepare into something better. Maybe the Bane. Or we can just not play the freaking prepare. Like, the only case where we don't discover first is if we prepare exactly into burst. But then do we bet our life on burst discovery? Yeah, probably not. But let's discover first. Yeah, grass now. So how much damage is this? We need to deal 39, but we block for 6. Yeah, we block for 6 from AI. So when this guy is weakened, we actually need him to go down to 9 damage. So we need to deal 41. And this is 11 already. So 11 plus 18 is 29. 29. So we only need to play 1 block card, like either Piercing Wheel or Dark Shackles. If that's the case, I want to play Dark Shackles, preserve energy, and play Doppelganger to draw more cards next turn. Because right now we don't have the tools to trade online yet. Well, we need to draw into something else. Let's put it that way. Now, Survival on Reflex doesn't overdraw, so we do that first. Okay, here's a Bane. Which means we can Nightmare the Bane. So wait, weakness. We block for... We play 5 more cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we play 5 more cards, so we block for 14. And 14 with weakness. This guy needs to go down to 19. Yeah, he needs to go down to 19. So we need to deal again 41 damage. This is 22, 26. And 26 plus this is 39, 39. We take 1. If we just neutralize and bane without the fear potion, we take 1. So how was the fear potion? What is the potion chance anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. 4, 5 we got Essence of Steel, so 1 potion. So 60%. Yeah, potioning here is okay. AI Choker is okay. It's not awful. Because if you can consistently play 6 cards per turn, it's still 6 block per turn. And then 6 block per turn is not bad at all. I mean, I say that with Light Water being like one of the worst Watcher cards, but that's just Watcher being Watcher. But usually 6 block per turn is quite good. But yeah, how valuable is this 1 HP? We potion for 1. Probably not, right? Because let's say we face a triple jaw wormy or something, the fear potion can come in like super clutch with cost explosion bottom. So we probably don't potion here. Actually, we can play Bouncing Flash instead of Will, yeah? So, tools first. 1... No, we don't have the energy. We have to Nightmare the Bane and then play the Bane. Unless we don't play the 2. So we can actually do something like prepare, discard this. So 1 card. We Nightmare the Bane, so 2 cards. We play the Bane, so 3. Play this, and 4. We play this, and 5. And that's about it. Hand space in hand for next turn. We have -1 from this. So we draw 1, discard 1 is -1. Right now our hand has 10 cards. So -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. So we have 5 cards in hand. Next turn we get like 3 more Bane Blood. So we draw 2 cards. But that's good enough. Okay. And then Bouncing Flash, deploying Bouncing Flash this turn is also important because it means that we need to deal less damage next turn. So let's actually do that. We don't play the 2 step. Endless Agony, yeah, of course. This still takes 1. I think this still takes 1. No, it takes 0. Oh yeah. Because the piercing girl is also like... Oh no, it is not the piercing girl. It is the freaking Nuvu though. Okay, it is the freaking Nuvu though. It is actually 22 damage here, and then not 20. But from here should probably be okay. We only need to deal 46. And we block for 6, so we actually only need to deal 40. And yeah, it only deals 5 right now, so we don't even need to do anything. Pyramid Choker seems painful. Yeah. Not just Pyramid Choker, we have a freaking ice cream. We have Pyramid Choker ice cream, and that definitely hurts. I do want to redraw into better cards, right? So, I mean, Adrenaline can be played. Redrawing to this is not exactly bad. Use Adrenaline for 6. Adrenaline is fine. Adrenaline can also be saved for a later turn. I think we are fine here no matter what we do from now. Now I can rent it. Next time we play triple bane plus. Even tiny house better than Joker. Yeah. Anything is better than Joker. Okay, maybe not a busted crown. Because with the busted crown, we will not have this deck. Also, yeah, the bane we pick up in Act 1 and upgraded. Because we saw that Nightmare Bane Plus was our champ solution. It adds like performance really nicely. So so far so good. I mean, I say so far so good. We are in a pretty garbage position, but so far our choices have been paying off. At least that. Backflip plus. Is it possible to win boss swapping the box account? Yeah, definitely possible. Anything's possible. So backflip plus has to be good, right? We are like super lacking block. It's an upgraded block cut, high impact. And now that we have deflect plus and backflip plus, maybe we can pick up footwork plus. Also, yeah, no potion, so 70% chance. With 70% definitely willing to use potion here. 20 gold. Yeah, at least 20 gold. We still have burning elite, double boss in no rest. Yeah, exactly. So right now our chance of surviving is fairly slim, but there's a chance. But yeah, I agree. In case this question marks are short. 60 gold, no, definitely not 60. Maybe 40, but definitely not 60. Yeah, I can kill this right now. So that's not even any gold. We kill this without like getting any gold. But we had to do it. Yeah, unfortunately we cannot strip artifact here and we cannot use panic button this turn. Otherwise next turn we cry. Do we cry? Okay, maybe we don't cry next turn. Next turn we have like will plus. But only if we draw into artifact strip. But we have artifact strip guarantee in potion belt. So we can actually panic button this turn. We can panic button this turn, no problem. So we play Adrenaline, Team Plus, sacrifice this to strip artifact, and panic button, and then maybe doppelganger. Or maybe you kill this guy to not draw in 2 days. But regardless, we can do this. Does this have to go here? I mean, technically it doesn't. Man, doppelganger for 0. We're on 25. Yeah, we are on 25 HP with a burning elite and then no rest coming up. Into 2 bosses. So we have to save HP here if possible. And I'm just wondering whether I spend 1 energy on this guy. Or I draw 1 more card. So 2 days versus 1 card draw. 2 days has to be worse, right? Yeah, 2 days has to be worse. Has to be worse than 1 card draw. No need to do this right now though. We can do it next turn in case we draw into bouncing class and can weaken. So let's actually just do it like this. We bane here and we doppelganger. Yeah. That's the line. That's the line. Yeah, bouncing plus. So we can bouncing plus and then strip artifact and then we can weaken. And we with Field Plus already we are in no rush to actually apply poison because the more block cards are coming up. So this will go to 3, it weakens to 2, so we need 4 block. We easily have that. And draw right now. Yeah, no need for finisher ever. So draw into another deck and energy is not wasted because of ice cream. 11, we easily block this, and next turn the multi-hit, we have Dark Shackles for. And don't really care about Nightmare. We can play the Nightmare, but don't really care about it. And this guy just dies this turn. So Potion Preserve. Grand Potion. Not exactly what we want. These card rewards, we still do not have any dexterity, so this dodge and roll is still bad. Bouncing plus minus, not what we need right now. And then slice plus definitely not this late, especially not with the choker. So the only question here is whether Strength Potion is better than one of these. We are facing Burning Elite. Strength Potion cannot be better than Fear Potion, right? Like, if we draw any attack in our hand at all, then the vulnerable is just going to deal more damage than the strength. And I do not think we toss the Essence of Steel. So yeah, we just skip this potion. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 5 2 potion. So 4 2, 60%. So yeah, definitely willing to use a potion here. Misses. At least no shuffling burns. So yeah, Transmutation Ice Cream. Unfortunately, we have Joker. How is our weak chain? 1, 2. It's not so good, right? So Blind actually plays here. I'm thinking of Nightmaring After Image. We Nightmare in the After Image and then we just play this Piercing Will. And then next turn, if he does the 45, we can do a Panic Button. Because there is no way we can play this fight quickly. No matter how hard we try, we cannot kill this guy quickly. So we actually need to block for like maybe 4 to 6 turns, maybe even longer. And then if that's the case, Nightmare After Image is like pretty phenomenal. Let's actually do that. And overdrawing next turn is a slight concern, so we maybe can blind immediately. It's blind better than whatever's in the deck. Is what is basically it. And next turn we are playing like 4 After Image, so we are running out of energy. So having the blind here instantly block for 4. Maybe blind can stack. Maybe blind can stack. Because Weakness also plays on turn 3. 7 times 3 only, we can Dark Shackles. Yeah, 1 After Image not so good with Joker, but 4 After Image is a different story, because now we can block like 24 every single turn, just by playing 6 cards. So if we do this, we take 5, so no reason to, yeah, we Dark Shackles. If we blind and prepare, we only take 1 though, and we save the Dark Shackles. But Dark Shackles is not super important now that we have 4 After Images. So the multi is actually only 21. So it should not be a problem after this turn to block this hit. Okay, here's the bird. Fumes probably wants to come down. And then one of these two, doesn't matter which one. And prepare should be kept in hand because a 0 cost card that can be played for block. And I do not want to play this card. Not even for hand space, because now that this guy decided to start shuffling burns already, if possible, I do not want to shuffle. Is that even true, or is that stupid? Because not shuffling means that basically like trying to fill our hand right now is just saying that we try to finish this fight in like maybe 4 more turns, but we have not dealt any real damage. But I mean, stacking 1 energy here has to be decent somehow, right? It probably is, because right now we still need, we can still spend energy for sure. Yeah, it is fine. We have panic button for whenever this guy decides to do his big hit. Also, this panic button has been pretty insane. So buying panic button from the shop has only paid off, right, for sure. And yeah, we can simply block this by playing 6 cards. Nothing else is needed. Intangible this turn, so this doesn't even play. But what else are we discarding if not the bait? Doppelganger. Doppelganger is probably fine. This will never play. This can go. Probably start applying weakness right now is fine, because we have more weakness coming up. This is really not necessary to stay in the deck, but sometimes we cannot play 6 or sometimes we like in the next reshuffle when we draw into burns, like maybe sometimes we need to do something else. It's probably fine to do this. Yeah, again, 5 times 3 is not the big hit. Unfortunately, we no longer have a poison card in hand. Maybe should have thought about that before I used the Corpse Explosion. But here is fine, we can play 5 attacks. And Burst Backflip has to be good here, so we can probably discuss Survivor instead. Yeah, keep overlock cards in hand. Shuffling burns again, but we will never draw into this. And even burst blind here. Probably not a very good idea. So let's just play like this. It's already full block. And this is fine. Now we can start like fielding our hand and then force like not drawing into the next reshuffle, because the fight probably ends in a few turns from now. And we still have like insurance for the 45, which this guy apparently doesn't like to do. I mean, I'm not complaining. Another bird. Okay, yeah. This is the case where Piercing Will might come in play. And with weakness, like deflect and then panic button can easily block the 45, so we can actually safely backflip here. Yeah, Alex only doing his thing yet again. And yeah, this dies in 3 turns, and we will always full block next turn, no matter what it is. This guy actually just never decides to fortify us. Not that we cannot block it, but he is like very friendly. Choker swap, yeah, we are being mega choked right now. Like, for sure. You can probably tell from this relic. But yeah, Burning Elite, 0 potion use, and then yeah, Nunchaku, exactly what we need, more energy. And here's a red card. Now, Dash Plus is a nice energy thing and it does block for a lot. So it's probably positive in our deck, but there's also skewer with Ice Cream. Skewer with ice cream can be real nice, I can tell you that. It is potentially how we kill like Donut deck. Kill for 200 damage against that. Against the heart, honestly, I think the heart is one of the easier fights for us. I mean, I say easier fight, it's still like freaking difficult. We still need to block the first cycle somehow. But we have a 2 piercing wheels and a dark shackles. And then we potentially have nightmare after image. We have panic button to block the first cycle, the big hit, and then we have like a piercing wheel to block with the multi hit. And then afterwards we can stack up poison and we have like taunts. So honestly, the deck has slightly the deck has pretty good tools against the heart. I'm not scared of like every other fight before that, so it's skill better than this dash. And honestly, it might be. Honestly, it might be because we do need some answer for. Okay, when is this skill actually good? It's not good against the time meter. I can tell you that right now. You might be under the illusion that we can stack up like maybe 30 energy against time meter and then one shot with the skewer, but it's not that easy. We can probably use it to finish him fairly quickly in the second phase though. And Donut Decker is not that good, but it can be good for sure because the okay, let's see. The turn we use panic button to block, right? We do not have to play any other thing, and then suddenly we just save up 4 energy. And that is plus 40 damage for the skewer for the finishing turn. And the same can go for the spear and shield. It's not like the dash burst suddenly makes us like insanely good at blocking. Doesn't even work with the burst. And we did add backflip and deflect plus to the deck already. Honestly, I'm down to pick up the skewer. I think it's going to perform. At least I don't think that the dash will outperform this card. This card might not carry us to victory, but I don't think this card will either. Essence of Steel for the Sphere Potion. Now second Essence of Steel is actually good because we can pop both potions in one fight, and then 8 plated armor is like a lot stronger than 4. Plated armor is stronger the more you have, like for sure, because if you do not take damage, then the plated armor never goes down. Now Fear Potion, now that we have Skewer Ice Cream, is certainly something. But is it really stronger than second Essence of Steel? Honestly, I don't think so. Yeah, Darklings. We have a Mortal Corpse. And Blind in this fight definitely does less than Good Instinct, so probably Good Instinct. And also thinking ahead, but we are energy constrained on our turn 1. Okay, Piercing Wheel very good. Piercing Wheel on turn 1 instead of turn 2 is a little bit scary, but not if these guys are attacking instead of buffing, right? Crazy, 2-0 crazy, just enjoy to watch me say. Thank you, damn bad. But yeah, this run is pretty freaking difficult, and we do not have an easy way out like the last run. The last one was difficult to see the way to victory, but honestly, executing the deck was not very difficult because you saw in Act 3, right? The moment we stepped into Act 3 with that deck, we were super strong. So the tough decision in that run is to realize that the deck is actually completely terrible before we get more card removes. But this run we are like we are actually just complete garbage in this run. But so far, at least so far the decisions we have made have been saving us time and time again. Like the Bane upgrade, the deflect click into deflect upgrade. They definitely they have been performing. Going too many relics, only relics, yeah. Not using Piercing Wheel is complete nonsense. So we use the Piercing Wheel. And 58, so technically it should do it on this guy, but not really, right? Because this guy blocks, so it's difficult to kill him next turn. And he dies to taunts anyway. Dies to taunts, and then we only need to block a single hit. And yeah, we are still taking one, so technically this works right now, even though drawing it with the finisher will be better. But I guess we can go back. A full block is way too convenient for me to not take. And yeah, panic button. So it's fine. Also, yeah, buying the panic button from the shop. Like this shop, we bought panic button here, and this card has been saving our life. It's more than one fight. So that's also good. And then this guy's already dead, so we can just do double agony here. Wait. That was not good. We still need to double agony because he gains block this turn, and there's no guarantee that we actually get damage next turn. So we still need to make sure that they all die next turn. But I want to play more attacks to set up the nunchuck. No attacks here, not yet. Is an attack. Okay, they are all dead already. So okay, one more attack. Potion, definitely not better than this. Yeah, deflectors. We pick up a deflect minus and upgraded it. So how bad can this be? It surely is good because it's another block card, but let us preserve energy. Before the skewer, right? Preserving energy doesn't make any sense. But right now, if we can preserve energy to get a big skewer in, then it's definitely good. Over 17 is over 70%. In Relic Score is better than Silent. For example, Watcher, you need to high roll at least tiny bit to get through the run. But on Watcher, you just need to not low roll. So relatively to the highest, it's difficult to say because like you'd say that a low roll on boss swap on Watcher is a loss, but is that really true? Because that's the whole argument of like boss swapping versus not boss swapping on Watcher. Because from live post like 50 live post set of 50 games where he swapped every single one. Out of his three losses, it was like 2 misplays and 1 run where he straight up lost. So it's like 1 out of 50. So is the non-swapping really stronger than the 98%? Okay, let's put it that way. Because it's not like boss swapping doesn't give you any power in Act 1. But boss swapping on Watcher definitely gives you some pretty good things in Act 1. And you do not need to actually remove or defend for your deck to be insanely good. Low rolling sorting only gives you a chance to lose on Watcher. Yeah, but you are operating under the assumption that you win every run without swapping. Which is honestly not even true. Can I consider keeping public Google Sheet for this boss? Yeah, it's in the stats spreadsheet. You type like exclamation mark stats in the chat, and the spreadsheet there has some record of this boss swapping. First time here, my man, we are speaking in 1.5x. Yeah, but yeah, we pick up this deflect, and our strength potion cannot be good. Question mark versus a fight. What question mark have we even seen this like? It was like transform shrine to transform shrine into a fight, the mall. We have not seen a single question mark in a single event in this side. We have not seen a single event in this side. So the high roll potential is definitely still there. Most events are good. Yeah, most events are good for sure. But holding, for example, in this deck might not be good. Will I take the non-red mask? No. I have the courier. I have the courier, and right now this deck is not super good against Spear and Shield yet. The event I'm actually thinking about right now is like the Moai head. We can see the Moai head right now, and I think I take it. The red mask would be bad. The okay, how bad is the madness event if we take the ride? Yeah, sure, ride sucks. And then turn 1 we draw 2 cards. But after turn 1 we are in decent shape because we do have the pyramid, and we can discard the curse with tools the trade and whatnot. And we do have Blue Bulldog, so that's like one strength. It's not like we get nothing for it, and it does heal us. So maybe that's not even awful, like the right in the madness event. Now red mask terrible, but so that's one miss. Folding, how good is folding? I'm probably not willing to give up any power. I'm also probably not willing to give up any skill unless it's the prepare minus, maybe the doppelganger. Wait, I just spotted something. Now that we transform a doppelganger into the burst, the doppelganger actually has high potential because now we have a way to sink our energy. So let's say we stack up to like 10 energy, we can actually burst the doppelganger and suddenly make that 20 immediately the turn after. And that would be pretty sick. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Falling is endless agony remove every time. Yeah. I also hope for endless agony remove. But yeah, all powers we are not willing to give up. The attacks I'm willing to give up finisher or endless agony. Or maybe poison staff. So one of the three. Doppelganger skill to deal top damage. Yeah. But only if we survive the early turn. It's not easy to survive the front load damage with time issue. Especially with a deck like this. It's probably still fine. And double of workers, we have a Cox Explosion Bottle with 2 Essence of Steel, which I'm willing to use. And my Bloom is just free. The question mark is probably just good. Because our rare chance is not even high, our rare chance is not even super high to take a normal combat. Yeah, it's probably fine to go to question mark. And this can be a fight anyway. I mean, not a normal fight, but if this is a red event, it's also a fight. Yeah, I guess we take the ride. We talk about this. Oh, yeah, it has to be this one. Yeah, sure, we'll take the ride. Heal 13 plus 1 strength. Minus 1 count on turn 1 is like super scary against Time Eater, but we do have the toolbox. And yeah, I had to recall. Yeah, it has to be this attack on turn 1. It's always this attack on turn 1. So good instinct. Nothing else makes sense. I mean, trip makes a little bit of sense if we are doing some skill ice cream nonsense. Also minus 1 hand spray. No. We have 2 plus. And we have like several prepares. So we can get rid of the ride. Fairly quickly. But yeah, trip is interesting, but not if this guy's doing this attack. Because we actually need to block quite a lot here. We only have this HP for 2 boss fights. Doppelganger is here. I'm definitely willing to use potion, and we do not get weakness this turn. After image, not even being able to nightmare after image in this fight is like a slight concern. Okay, wait. Earlier on, somebody was talking about like nightmaring Tactician plus, and then say that's nonsense. But in this spot, is it really nonsense in this spot to nightmare the freaking Tactician plus? I mean, I guess we'll see once we get to that, but potentially it is fine, right? Potentially. Okay, how many potions are we willing to use here? I mean, if we use one, we use two. So is this fight difficult enough to use both of these potions? Because right now we are already blocking for so we play 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards. So we block for 3, we block for 17, we take 50. Yeah, take 50. Not very hot. Don't play CE? I do play CE, but that's only 3 cards. Because the after image doesn't count itself. I don't play doppelganger. For 1 block. No, are you suggesting that we don't play CE? But that's complete nonsense, right? Because like, you see, if you don't deal any damage at all with like passive poison, and you are just relying on this, then you are actually you actually need to store up like so much more energy. It's just like simple math, right? It's just like simple math like this. Every energy you save up is like 10 damage with the skewer. So is the cost explosion here? Does the cost explosion here have better efficiency than 12 damage? It's actually 12 per energy. So does the cost explosion here deal more damage than 24? And it absolutely is. So we use the cost here every time. For the end, no, we need less than that. We have the skewer deals 12 per hit. Cannot wait all this turn with skewer. Yeah, we cannot wait. The leaving this guy on full HP, never attacking, and wait is just complete nonsense. So we do this. And I think I pop both potions. Like 7 still. Yeah, burst doppelganger comes earlier than expected, but we are facing a lot of damage here. Apparently, like drawing block cards is impossible. I mean, we hold up burst doppelganger in hand for sure. There's no reason to play it right now. So just double endless agony and we take like what? How much? And yeah, like the freaking draw debuff on turn 1 is like, so cancerous. It's actually insanely bad. If we play double endless here and end turn, we block for 2 and we block for 9, so we face 17, we go to 14. Automate transition. I don't care about transition reflex in this fight. I just want to draw into like any of my block cards. Like I have so many in the deck, right? Any weakness would do. Like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This card draw, so 7, 8, 9, 10. This I probably don't play. But this is 11. So 11 out of 21 and then draw like this garbage. This downside where cannot discard, yeah. Of course it's -1 draw. But that 1 draw actually costs us 13 HP. Because right now I don't think so. Not yet, at this. Because we besides the piercing wheel and whatnot, right? There's no single card in this deck that actually blocks for 30. So for now it's fine, and it also gives Dubudo. If we do not have Dubudo, I would not click it. But because we have Dubudo and our plan is like kind of one-shotting with skewer at some point, I can do that. And yeah, -1 draw from right is nothing compared to like -4 draws from this guy. Man, not using burst doppelganger right now also means that the next turn our draw is pretty garbage though. If we do burst doppelganger right now, we only draw we only get +3 energy from this, but we have a decent hand next turn. Because otherwise next turn we only draw another 4 cards and we go down to like god knows how low already. We'll probably just give up on the dream of like stacking up to 20 and then burst doppelganger because the initial draws are not good enough. +3 is okay. But +3 is okay. I think I want the card draw for next turn, otherwise we can just straight up die next turn. And this also saves like 3 HP right now. So this is 3 cards, 5 cards. So we actually have 3 cards next turn if I do that. That's probably fine. And yeah, we draw 6 cards next turn, plus 6, plus 4, so we actually draw 10. And we have plenty of energy, right now it's like 10. Playing these do not matter at all. So it's only for hand space next turn. I think I want to be able to play 4 cards next turn. So Endless Agony here and end turn. We have like 8 space in hand. Having only 3 cards probably too restricting. But not doing anything, we only draw 7. Debuff turn. Panic button next turn if things go wrong. So we play 4 cards here for sure. And this is one of them. Endless, Poison Stab, Ben plus. So these things are not in our hands, so next turn if it's a multi-hit, it's also difficult to block. But dealing damage right now is also good. And next turn we have plenty of energy in the backflip and draw 3 from here. So got draw now, yeah, but we only have 3 cards. Yeah, I have draw now, so exactly. I'm also thinking the same thing. We just play these 3 cards and then make hand space for next turn. Because the damage right now is also relevant. Next turn we are never attacking next turn for damage because this guy is blocking and we are weakened. And yeah, also get Nunchuck energy. What's up, Kirby? And yeah, it has to be this hit. It's not the multi-hit. At least it's the next hit can never be the multi-hit. Can never be this hit, so we can safely play Panic Button here. I mean, I say safely. I don't even know. Probably discard. We need the Sucker Punch for weakness. And I think I want to play card draw. The Piercing Wheel Plus can probably go. Discard Skewer? Maybe, but it can also be kept in hand because the Nightmare Tactician Plus might be coming, and we might actually unleash this thing earlier than we think. Because potentially we are forced to let's say we Nightmare the Tactician Plus, right? Then we can even just use this to force a split, and then afterwards we just discard. We have 1 free turn, which gets at least 6 energy, and then the turn after we get another 6 energy. So we can kill the second phase very quickly with this. So my question, Nightmare Tactician is relevant in this deck. Yeah, it might be, because like we are in a very unusual situation right now. Regardless, this is always play. Unless you tell me that we draw into neutralize, which we probably should try for first, yeah? So deflect first. It's never Nightmare Deflect over Nightmare Dark Shackles. It doesn't make sense. If we do not Nightmare Tactician Plus, we are Nightmaring Dark Shackles. So we can play Deflect first, safely. Don't think Nightmare Fumes. Yeah, we are never Nightmaring the Fumes. It's either Dark Shackles or the Tactician Plus. One of the two. Hello, Frankazi. You are arriving at a very weird run. Fumes is here. I think we still play the Fumes. But we can only play 4 more cards, so we have to be careful here. And without drawing into neutralize right now, I want to play this immediately. And this is already full block, so we can safely play more cards for it. So Fumes Panic Button. Yeah, Fumes Panic Button. Nightmare Panic Button? Potentially, honestly, it's not even that bad. Because the any single hit we block with Panic Button, and the multi-hit we have like 1 Dark Shackles and then 2 Piercing Wheels to block. Not even a bad idea. But at least we know that we can block next turn. So I want to try for something more ambitious. Yeah, keep spinning button, yeah. Oh my god, it's a freaking debuff again. And yeah, this is exactly what I'm thinking, what I'm talking about, right? Because right here you can actually skewer right now to force a speed next turn. Can we still do that with Nightmare Tactician? This is exactly why I keep the skill in hand, by the way. Because like one-shotting with the skill is not the only thing we can do. So if we Nightmare the Tactician right now and we discard the... if we Nightmare Tactician and do nothing, it's 144, so that's enough damage to split. So then we can even keep this in hand. Yeah, let's do that. We Nightmare the freaking Tactician plus. And we force the speed right now and build our energy quickly. And try to redraw to this. And yeah, this is 144, so that's enough. And we force the reshuffle to not redraw to any of these. Finishers never play. Play 3 more cards. Actually, we should just leave 3 more cards for next turn. Yeah, we can even Piercing Wheel next turn to reset the strength. Because Dark Shackle's in hand already, so it only blocks against one single hit. So this is fine. And next turn we are drawing no cards, by the way. We are getting like 3 more Tactician plus, but that doesn't really matter. Good night, 1/6 cards? No. Next turn this guy is resetting. So I only want to play 3 cards. 3 is fine. Yeah, Piercing Wheel here. And yeah, we build up back to this energy already. And Wood Instinct is fine. And I mean, because I think I want to keep neutralize in hand and the energy here is relevant. Yeah, reset. 8 times 3 can easily be blocked with this. And now we only need to redraw to skewer at some point. We don't even need the Dark Shackles yet. We do have another Piercing Wheel in the deck, so blocking right now is also fine. But I don't think we want to use a weakness right now. Is what I'm thinking. So it's probably Dark Shackles, and Poison is fine. We don't need to reach our skewer immediately. We have at least 2 turns to prepare. So it can actually be something like this. And can we even play the slime to make hand spread? Yeah, against the multi-hit. Can still easily block this, and skill is already in hand. So this is 156. Yeah, Piercing goes in hand, and we just do this and we kill next turn. This is if we use this now, it's going to be 15 to 180. So yeah, it's a kill. And I want to play more attacks for the nunchuck. Can I play 4 more cards? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I spend maybe 1 energy. No, I cannot be because of the choker. And that skill was okay. Yeah. skill was definitely okay with the freaking ice cream. And a choker, so we cannot even spend our energy otherwise. But yeah, this is only the first fight. We have a second one, and now we don't have potions. Awaken one? Is it a good or bad fight for us? Potion did save, yeah, Potion definitely did some for sure. We took like 2 hits, right? We took 2 hits and then a hit that it also contributed in blocking. So it saved us like maybe 16 HP, maybe more. But Panic Button. Panic Button is quite good in this fight, I think. Well, that's bad. That is very bad, I can tell you that. Because we are forced to Panic Button here, otherwise we die immediately. And yeah, I don't know how we survive next turn, but maybe we'll figure something out. So that was not very good. Let's see, yeah, I'm also thinking about it. Because we with the Panic Button in play, we have to kill these guys next turn. Otherwise, we can never survive. Maybe we can will next turn's multi. Even if this next turn is single hit, we still have to will. Otherwise, we will just straight up die. But yeah, do we play after image? Probably, right? Because the multi hit is when the after image will hurt, but against the multi hit, we assume that we have this. Because if we don't have it, we just die anyway. So after image here has to be positive. After image and then we burst here and we play cops. We play Panic Button. And yeah, burst on this guy. Before, but the piercing whale is here. So piercing whale is full block against these guys, so we don't even need to kill them immediately. This doesn't block for anything, so we don't do that. And we cannot kill these guys right now. And neutralize, I definitely want to go here. So piercing whale. Wicked. Weekend next turn is definitely more relevant, but we are just assuming that we draw into like a whale or shackle next turn, yeah. Bouncing plus probably should be safe for next turn because I want this guy needs to die quickly after these guys explode. Not playing neutralize here loses 1 card. And then neutralize here immediately blocks for 5. It's probably good. Like neutralizing here is probably good. A Panic Button, yeah. I got Panic Button next turn, but what about the turn after that? If we have to Panic Button next turn, the turn after that, we will probably always die. But I guess that's the problem for future us. Because right now I also want to draw 1 more card next turn. And there's no need to do this. This guy already dies next turn. The only reason to do this is to play Bouncing Flash immediately next turn somehow. But we still have to put 1 more attack here. So I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I just put Endless Agony on the board. On him? No. C is bursted. So they all die. That's the whole point of like bursting CE, right? That we can target the lower HP one. Yeah, we put 12 here, 29, 31, so we still need to find 3 damage somehow. So it's still 1 attack. We take 8. We can play 1 more card. Technically we can play this. To block for 1. Is that good? One block. And hand space does matter next turn, because if we completely break, I would like to play Survivor first. And then survival first with 10 cards in hand is like overdrawing on the reflect. And do we really need it 2 energy? Maybe we do. Maybe we do need the energy with the freaking skewer. Yeah, because honestly, our plan in the first phase is just trying to kill quickly with like double the mercy, and then we stack up the skewer. And we one-shot this while doing the whale trick. Actually, wait, if we do that, what the hell are we doing in second phase? Nightmare Tactician, yeah. Maybe we just do Nightmare Tactician again, but maybe it's like Nightmare Deflect plus. Probably it's Nightmare Deflect plus, if I'm being honest. Because the Nightmare Tactician doesn't win this fight in both phases. But yeah, I don't like playing this. I don't like playing this. And times 4. Yeah, 3 times 9 is not enough. Oh, as expected, Survivors is overdrawing. And we did not hit a piercing wheel. And these are not even cards that we can actually play. But backflip is in hand, so like overdrawing by 1 is not that bad. Survivor and Ryan, then prepare discard reflect. Yeah, definitely possible. I'm thinking Survivor and Ryan and then backflip first. But probably prepare first is better, yeah. Because if I hit a piercing wheel this turn, I don't even want to block from this. So Fumes is not played. We are never playing Fumes here. Survivor and Ryan backflip, see fuel cards. Yeah, we see fuel cards, but we have the choker. So in case we bottom deck on these cards, right, we actually need to block normally. And blocking this 40 is not easy. If you get -1 card from the prepare. Of course here it works out. Yeah, burst is already gone, so burst Lopo doesn't happen right now. Probably forced to piercing wheel, yeah. And piercing wheel plus has to be weaker than Dash Shackle. Man, talking 40 is not easy as you say. That's so easy. Only because we drew into these things. We never backflip this turn, right? Backflipping this turn is complete nonsense. So let's not. Honestly, I'm down to just waste energy to put bouncing flash on this guy right now. And then also empty hand space. Yeah, let's do that. So the line here is like I poison stab and finish this guy to kill him. And then bouncing flash on the main burn and get 3 hand space. Because I want to get Nightmare Deflect in play next turn. If possible. Because there's no other way to actually empty this hand. Reprogram plus could be good here. Yeah, Reprogram plus would be like excellent for sure. Yeah, this damage is definitely not worth as much as 6 more poison on the board. Also advance the nunchuck a little bit. But yeah, first phase need to be over fairly quickly from here. Because we cannot block the multi-hit for much longer. Okay, Nightmare Deflect plus is here. And then we definitely do that. Could have Nightmare the backflip as well, but that doesn't let us stack up energy for this skewer. Because I think the way we solve the second phase of this fight is just to get a big skewer. Not Nightmare prepare, no, with the Choco definitely not. And then with the Pyramid, we need the raw output to actually block the 10 times fall. Because eventually we are running out of Dark Cycle and Piercing Waves. Attention, no, the one-shot plan doesn't work in second phase. We actually have to play this fight normally in the first phase, and then second phase we can one-shot. But we cannot one-shot like both phases. So in order to actually win the one of the phases like normally, I think like Nightmare Deflect is absolutely needed. And the next time we redraw burst, we can do burst doppelganger and triple deflect, and then that is full block. For now, this one's a bit redrawn. Actually, can probably deflect. And can play this. Any damage dealt is relevant here. And we don't need to build up our energy that quickly yet. Now, to the trade is interesting. Do we play to the trade? Regardless of what happens, we do this first. We do not play to the trade, right? Yeah, we do not, because Dark Cycles might have to be used to actually block the 40 upcoming. As doppelganger been useful in this one again before after ice cream. I transform into it with the Pbox, like 2 copies. And I removed one of them already. But the second copy has done decently okay. 26 plus 12, yeah, we need 27 energy for the second phase. But we can also like block a little bit for the second phase because we do have a bunch of deflects. Can I discuss skewer? Probably not now, because again the same logic applies. I want to have the potential to maybe skewer when I want to finish the phase 1. If something goes wrong and I cannot block. I also want to keep the doppelganger in hand in case I draw into the burst. So it's probably this one. I never played this one, right? And weakness is blocking for this guy's base is like 8. If it 8, it's 6, right? No, yeah, it's actually 6. So we are being attacked for like 10 times 4. So it's like 7 times 4. It blocks for 12. So neutralize here blocks for more than the deflect. We should just play the deflect. And to the is not online. I guess these can be kept in hand. Maybe we should have discarded the freaking panic button, but maybe not, because panic button it also opens up something like we panic button in a turn where we cannot block, and in the next turn we unshot with the skewer, and then we go into the second phase. But now I think we can play this fight like we will try to play this fight a little bit slower. And here, right? Here we are forced to Dark Cycles already. Because drawing to this thing also difficult, apparently. And yeah, not even burst. But yeah, if we are forced to Dark Cycle this early on, then the skewer to one shot is definitely on the table. Because maybe we cannot wait for this for the second phase. But having to use Dark Cycle right now means that we actually don't reset his force strength. So second phase also needs to end fairly quickly. We never block this normally, right? And if we panic button this turn, we have to go next turn either way. Actually, do we panic button this turn and then next turn we one shot with the skewer and we use Dark Cycle to reset strength for the second phase? That's also possible, if we can do that. Next time we are going to have 15 energy. We can use the Bane right now. So let's say we use the Bane and panic button. So poison is going to be 6-5. 6-5, this guy takes 12. So it's 23. 23 plus 24 is 47. 47 he regens by 15, so it's actually 32. Minus 32, 144, we have enough damage. So we can actually use panic button this turn. And then next turn we Dark Shackle Skewer to reset strength for the second phase. That sounds good. So let's do that. And we even have Sucker Punch in hand for weakness second phase. Probably that means that playing the Neutralize was a mistake. I definitely want to keep Neutralize in hand over this. Just going back how the hack this next survive to Act 3. Also, we just killed Time Eater. But this one is one of the interesting ones, like, for sure. Let's put it that way. Don't need Bane to block, yeah, but I want Bane out of my hand. I do not want to draw Bane next turn. That's the thing. So yeah, panic button. And honestly, I can even play the Fumes right now. Got love for 49 right. Yeah, also the right. I don't know if without the right we would have died right now. But right now we have less than 13 HP. Just saying. And honestly the right have not blocked us like that much. But not just Fumes. But also yeah, +1 strength. +1 strength definitely relevant. Like for sure with the new Budo. With how we play the Time Eater fight. The 1 strength definitely relevant as well. Fumes doesn't stop, yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking like two things. First of all, does Fumes like put this guy to too much damage right now to me? And secondly, does losing this one energy give me like too low damage? So let's go one by one first. So first of all, this guy's strength right now is like 10. So it goes to 12, it goes to 12, it goes back to 9. So 9 times 4. 36. And this is also 30, so it's like 1 card here, 1 card here. We only block for yeah. That's already bad. So if we play the Fumes, we play next turn. Playing the Fumes right now costs me HP, and yeah, definitely not. I do not want to have to waste this deflect when I have to block the 40 when he comes back. So next turn we still have to answer the question whether the Fumes will do it or not. But then we can just like do it next turn, right? There's just panic button now. Also yeah, panic button saves us yet again. I don't know how many fights that is, but this card has been completely insane. Where the hell is it? Yeah, here. We bought it in the shop for like 90 plus gold. Yeah, more than enough, yeah. Even with 13, yeah, 13 is enough. So we can Fumes, Dark Shackles here and Skewer. Is weakness even what we need right now? Probably, right? It probably still is. But Dark Shackles to reduce the strength. You see right here, right? In the first phase, he has 4 strength. If you did not Dark Shackles exactly on the turn where he dies, he would bring over the 4 strength. But if you play any strength reduction on that turn, then the strength will go away. Burst survival here. I think I want to save burst for doppelganger, but potentially very greedy. So I see because like, the amount of block cards in our hand is only this much, and the tool is not online yet. So there's no guarantee that we actually cycle back into block. Also, second phase of this fight is like super annoying because yeah, we want to save up energy, and this guy's shuffling like freaking voice into our deck. Have a temptation, yeah. think the deflex want to be played because like before I spend energy on block cast that cost energy, I would like to play the 0 cost. So right now we play 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards. Maybe we burst something. Maybe we just backflip normally and that's 4 cards. So let's say it's just 4 cards. It's like 25 plus 1. We take 1. We take 1 damage but preserve all of these in hand. Or we can also play the prepared. We don't need to burst the survivor. We can just survivor normally. So we double deflect here, survivor normally, and then if we draw into the transition, we can discard immediately, and that's full block. Yeah, for the transition. So suck punch here. And okay, that's not full block. I was like 3 off by 3 for whatever reason, but doesn't matter. Because we are probably playing backflip here to shuffle out these things and then redraw into these like faster. Playing backflip here is definitely slightly risky though, because we have no block card in hand, and next time we need to block. Do we just burst Doppel right now? No, we can only play 1 more card. Almost got choked. Almost got choked. Okay, how bad is taking damage? Like not even that bad. Because it opens up the burst backflip next turn, for example. Because maybe next turn we actually need to dig. We can play poison. We can play poison. Spend 2 energy on poison. It's fine. We take 2 damage. Take 2. Bouncing, yeah, bouncing or cost, it doesn't matter. And here we can play this now. So finally 2 is on now. Okay, so this is the turn we do it. But we can do it right now, so let's do that. Times 3. Attention first, because we can survive this reflect. And burst is no longer in our deck, so we can freely play this. What the void. This is only 7 times 3, so we easily block this. We probably can take another one, but don't have to. It's 16 and this is way more than 60. But also waiting for the skewer. It's probably fine to stack up poison and more. We don't need to actually one shot. Is it burst or burst? Burst minus. And of course we upgrading the burst with chokers like super weird. Sometimes they still good, but we're not here because we don't have a catalyst combo or anything. Full block, and this side is like super under control for here, I think. As long as we don't straight up die immediately in the next few turns. Do this and then shuffle out. So shuffle this garbage so we don't draw into the void next turn. And yeah, these things are in our hand, so we should be completely fine. And down 3, absolutely no problem, because we nightmare the deflectors. So now we can even start thinking about the nunchaku, because we have a kill in hand already. We can kill this guy at any point. Times 3, nothing else to discard in our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's perfect. So we kill this turn. Okay. We survived actually. And now we get to see a shot. Whew. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? Resting for 14. Or upgrading energy. Right now we are still like super not favor against the heart, but something good can happen, maybe. But yeah, I also need a toilet break. Normally I do it like when we're in the shop, but this decision is actually important. So I just leave you guys on this screen and be right back in 3 minutes. Okay. Rest of 14 versus upgrade. Oh, okay. So let's talk about like if we are upgrading, what is the upgrade? Right now I see a few things. So if we are making an energy upgrade, it has to be doppelganger. Right? It's either a doppelganger or nightmare. If we are okay, there's only two. These are the only two like energy upgrade in our deck. But I think if we upgrade anything, it's going to be energy. But in the hard fight, the skill one shot is not going to play. So it's only relevant that we actually get our scaling online like fairly quickly. Adrenaline also energy, yeah. Adrenaline also is also energy. That's true. So what the hell do we need to win the hard fight? Because here's the thing: we can block the multi-hit for several cycles. We have 2 piercing wheels and a dark cycle, so at the very least we can block for 3 cycles in good cases. And we can even nightmare it, but usually it doesn't happen because we do not have a way to actually block a single the single attacks right now. Besides the panic button, which we are probably going to be forced to use on turn in the first cycle. So I think our out in the hard fight is like nightmare after image. If that's the case, then it's probably time to make some assumptions. So let's say that we draw nightmare after image on turn 1 or turn 2. We need to be able to play it immediately. So on 3 energy on the nightmare does not happen. We get 4 energy front load with 1 energy from after image, and the turn after that we have to play 3 energy. So that combo costs 7. If we draw into the void, we have exactly 7, but we also need to play other cards because otherwise we are just completely not blocking for 1 turn. And if let's say we draw this on turn 1 and turn 2 is the multi-hit, and we play all the after image and then we play 1 PC, well, we don't need to play all the after image. We can leave one the last one. So honestly, nightmare upgrade is not even super relevant. Now that I think about it, if we say that we always save the nightmare for the after image. Normally, honestly, nightmaring the whale or the dark shackles can also win us the hard fight, but probably not in this deck because we don't even have a proper weak chain. So blocking the single hit is like extremely difficult at the moment. So nightmare upgrade doesn't play. That's the thing we are saying here. If anything, is the Doppel to do some burst Doppel nonsense in the spear and shield fight. Is it worth more than 14 HP? It cannot be, right? And also, yeah, we have 2 balls. So 9% of the time, we just see apotheosis from the 2 balls. And that just makes the upgrade here completely irrelevant. And then we just lose 14 HP. Is it ever neutralized? I think I would rest before upgrading neutralize because we have the pyramid. And the multi-hit of the hard fight we don't need to weaken. Multi-hit we can just block with a single will. And we can save these 2 for the single big hit. So just for the hard fight, like maybe these 2 are enough on their own. It's difficult though. I say that it's like that, but we still need to strip artifact. Otherwise, I say that we do not have a proper weak chain, so blocking the single hit is difficult. What I mean is that we do not have enough like overlay weakness in order to apply like 3 weakness before the artifact. And if that's the case, then we actually need to strip artifact before we can apply weakness on the second cycle, and then that doesn't always happen. Do you like neutralize speed? I don't think it will do anything. It cannot be more impactful than an energy. Before I upgrade neutralize, I always make an energy upgrade, like one of these 3. But I think rest is just straight up stronger, resting for 40. The only way resting is not stronger is if we see Pentograph from the edits. But yeah, apotheosis 9%. So we rest here. Also puts us to 66 HP. The devil number. Yeah, kunai. Would not have been good anyway. So but there are good things in this shop. I am definitely currently looking at artifact potion and dexterity potion. We buy these 2 potions and then we leave this shop. Other options can't remove. Maybe I don't want to remove this right, to be honest. I mean, removing right is good, but it's probably comparable to just removing the freaking finisher. And more importantly, if I remove the right, I cannot buy a single potion. And I think 2 potions here have to be stronger than the card remove. Man, the blind would be like pretty nice. Oh, also here's our upgraded power. Definitely not what we want. I think this is clear. And then after we buy this, we can still afford the potion underneath. If it's a rare potion, so Ghost in the Jar we can definitely buy. And I buy Ghost over the artifact pot. So we buy the export first and we see what's underneath. Our Twisted Funnel cannot be stronger than 2 potions. Because you see our hard fight problem, right? Our problem in the hard fight is that we cannot block for long enough for our slow poison and bronze scale to kill. The Twisted Funnel is like only good if we have a way to quickly kill the hard. Like for example, we have a catalyst. And even so, like the funnel is not even that good because we have multiple cost explosion. So catalyst will always be a hit whenever we draw into it. Of course, we don't even have a catalyst. And I can actually use so much gold in this shop. Like this potion, maybe the blind, maybe a card review. But we buy this first and see what's on it. Maybe it's Ghost in the Jar. Not Ghost in the Jar. Is it skill potion over artifact? Cannot be, yeah. Because artifact potion also let us to play panic button, for example, in the elite fight. I say that we save this for the heart, but not always. We cannot always do it. And it's not like buying the skill potion here give us the goal to do anything else. So yeah, that's 2 potions and we leave the shop. Bad pattern. Okay, this is freaking scary. What's happening next turn? Without managed to get to Act 4 with 20 something going to bosses, yeah. It was pretty cool. We Nightmare Tactician plus into skill 1 shot in the time meter fight. And Awaken 1 we also did skill 1 shot in the first phase, and second phase we blocked with Nightmare Deflect plus. And then barely got through with 8 HP. Impatience, right? Over the other 2. How many attacks do we have in this deck? Third one we only draw 2 cards though. So most of it is Impatience will play. If anything, okay, with Skewer is bad. With Skewer is bad. But even if I see Skewer, I can still spend all my energy and then Skewer last and then Impatience. Trip is nice and all, but now it's not the place for the freaking trip. Unless you tell me that you want to bet on this thing delivery, but I don't see it. Okay, I can draw right now. AI first. Is AI a good card to play here? Probably is. Because otherwise we were just straight up taking 12 damage. The other line is like playing 2 poison cards and then Impatience first and then see, and then afterwards we can decide what to do with energy. But it loses 1 HP immediately. Would there ever be 2 cards we draw into that we would like to play Bouncing Fast Stop Explosion over this after image? Or some other thing that spend 2 energy? I don't think so, right? Because next turn we can always play CE to strip artifact into Pistol Wheel or Dark Shackles on this guy. And then AI needs to be down eventually, because otherwise we cannot block this. And this Agony is fine. Prepare Plus is better next turn. But we can do Prepare Minus right now. Prepare Plus is better next turn for sure, because it blocks for 4. Because it discards 2 birds. The only reason where we play Prepare Plus right now is to make sure that we can actually play more than 6 cards. Play 6 cards next turn. Because otherwise this takes one of the slots. But I don't think that is ever a concern. Burst is here, and we can burst CE. Honestly, it's probably just Bouncing Fast and double Endless Agony. And we save Burst for next turn, because Burst next turn can be Burst Twisting Wheel. Yeah, Bouncing Fast and then double Endless. Now Burst CE right now does put poison down immediately, which might be relevant, but it might also not be. With double piercing wheel and then dark shackles in deck, like dark shackle doesn't matter for the burst, but the piercing wheels will, because piercing wheel also blocks this. I think I just want to do this bouncing fast and then double endless. Because maybe we can also burst backflip next turn. Burst prepare plus as well. Flip to the artifact. And definitely play this for advanced nunchaku, and it doesn't hurt anything. And we don't have a cow gamble in the deck or anything. And even play CE right now. So let's actually do that. Because poison damage, the only reason not to play CE right now is to preserve energy for next turn. But we will not spend more than 4 energy, right? The only way we spend more than 4 energy is if we draw into Nightmare or we draw into Doppel. Is 9 damage here? Is 9 damage here ever relevant? Because otherwise it can also burst CE next turn. If we draw into like Piercing Wheel plus or maybe Dark Shackles and some block cards. Yeah, let's just play Endless. Let's just play Endless. Accept. Okay, I guess we are bursting prepared then. But yeah, burst can also be safe for this, right? In case we completely break this turn. This is not the turn for panic button. I mean, we have like 3 cards that block this turn and we draw none of them, really now. What the hell are we doing? Yeah, we panic button this turn, we can never block next turn. And then next turn this guy hits us for like 38, and then this guy can also attack us from behind. And yeah, is it time for Ancient Potion Panic Button? This potion blocks for 22 in the hard fight. But here it can block for more than 22. Probably discard this stuff. He loses 1 strength right now, so this is like 11, 22. 8 times 3. Yeah, probably be second though. Yeah, Ancient Potion Panic Button. Because even with that, we are not even full blocking. And then otherwise, we just die next turn. We block for 41 to 44. 44, 28. We still take 5. This potion we cannot use right now. And yeah, getting choked pretty hard. Like Doppel would actually be good here. Do I play Doppel regardless? To actually see more cards. Over blocking for 9 here. And just take this 30. Honestly, it might be good. Honestly, that might be good. Because the survivor will also play next turn, because we need to block this normally. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we get meat on the bone here. Okay, no burn strike on turn 3 at least. But also did not draw into Sucker Punch. Not like Sucker Punch can easily be played. And we cannot one-shot this. Man, Adrenaline first has a real risk of getting us choked. Adrenaline skill is close, yeah, it's close, but it's not there. At least we did not upgrade Adrenaline, right? Because if we upgraded Adrenaline, we would be one off. Now that would be sad. But at least that did not happen. We still have to play Adrenaline, right? We can waste, okay, not waste. We can use one Piercing Wheel to strip Artifact here. Because Piercing Wheel Plus is enough to block this guy. And we also still have Dark Shackles. But that is assuming that we draw into the Sucker Punch right now, which doesn't always happen, but we'll see. Wait, this overdraw, so we deflect first. Piercing Wheel here. Oh, we Dark Shackles right now to turn around. That's probably the better play, to be honest, because we need to turn around like, regardless, eventually. And then this is both Artifact Strip and turn around in one card. And we only have 3 more cards to play. I don't even know. Maybe I don't even want to play Survivor right now, because otherwise I cannot survive a Tactician next turn. And I do want to play these Fumes at some point. Man, Survivor Tactician right now we get choked and then we cannot play this tool. Like, this is so freaking annoying. I need to pull to double boss. Yeah, we survived double boss. Wait, we can also assume that we just get meat on the bone here. So taking 13 more damage is no problem. But what I'm saying is that like if there's a line that makes us go to maybe 33 HP that also wins the fight instantly, then maybe we should take them. Man, hand clock here is like a freaking real problem. We cannot empty our hand. Meat on the bone. Yeah, we just assume that this fight drops meat on the bone. No. This fight dropping the meat on the bone doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything. Like ignore me. So the thing that we should assume is like Pantograph. So yeah, probably not happening. And then honestly, regardless, Survivor now, Survivor next turn makes no difference. Survivor now gets the reflex out of our hand, but next turn we are like Mega Clock anyway. But we can play the tools and then something else can happen. But I think I want to just play the Fumes and take this 10, because the Fumes also need to come down. And we do not get out of this fight, even if we play Survivor right now. Can we Mega Skewer? It doesn't work. We still need to block. At least not yet. Take 10. It's cool, yeah. Yeah, we full block this turn with this. And this guy dies this turn when to the taunts. Do we have another burn in the deck? No, so no risk doing this. Panic. It was not a pentagram. One legs. A bit late. Probably still good. How good is it? We have like 2 piercing wheels and dark cycle. So how good is this thing really? It's probably okay, right? Because it's just another card that help us in the first cycle, the very first cycle. Is the wing needed? Now that we have weak potion, probably not. Distraction plus, like normally, or honestly, normally I would maybe pick distraction here, because like we have burst in the deck. But yeah, the combo no longer works. But it's probably still fine. But now that we don't have edge potion, I honestly don't know. We actually need to draw into panic button to not die immediately. Okay, never mind. We have ancient potion. So yeah, ancient potion is right here. And it has to be better than master strategy, right? Yeah, it has to be better. It just freaking blocks for so much. Okay, good hand. So here's the thing. We did say that we did say that burst nightmaring after image is our out. So can we really use after image here? Honestly, I don't think so. Right? I think if we use after image here, we just die to the single attack, like in the third cycle or something. We simply cannot block through the 3 beat of that, even with 2 decks. So this turn is actually we just I think poison also needs to come down though. I think poison also needs to come down. Like we are deploying poison, we do not win this fight. So it's actually just Panacea, cost explosion, take 4 damage from mid of that, and then end turn. Now actually is that true? Can't we just like nightmare maybe backflip instead? This blocks for 10 every hit. So it's not for 7. Block 7, so we only need to play like 4 of them to block a hard hit. Actually, it blocks for 8 because after image still goes for 1. So yeah, 4 block cards to block a single hit. And multi-hit we can last 3 cycles. If we leave the after image unplayed and next turn is the single hit and then not the multi-hit, we are like super crying. And then afterwards we... So basically we would need to survive the first cycle without after image play. So we lose out on 2 HP immediately this turn. And next turn, the multi-hit turn, at least we have to play 1 card. So that's another 1 HP. And in the single attack turn, we probably need to play maybe 2 cards, maybe 3 cards. And we also need to deal damage. So not playing the after image here will cost us like 10 health. Immediately in the first cycle. Of course, after we get the nightmare after image down, it's phenomenal. But now this hand makes me really worried because we have no guarantee block cards in hand, which is why like I'm so torn over this. If we have a single block card in hand with the Panacea and the deck spot, I don't think I will play this after image. But we don't have a single block card in hand. We do not have Malays, we do not have any Piercing Will, any Dark Shackle. Bad things can happen. Nightmare. Yeah, we can only Nightmare block card, right? It's just Deflect Plus or Backflip. Panic Button. Okay, hang on a second. We can Nightmare Panic Button. Yeah, that will work. That will work. That will work. But only if we don't draw Panic Button in the very first cycle. Otherwise, we just use it. But yeah, if there are more outs, then we use After Image here to save 2 health immediately. Because we are not healthy. This can be used. And yeah, poison comes down. I mean, we can also instantly die this turn. Turn 15, any... Okay, Malay saved us already. So good job, Malays. Good thing we pick up the freaking Malays. Even though we have like 3 other cards that block this hit. Want to continue drawing, right? Even at the cost of HP. Because otherwise, like, we're just dumping energy into nothing. We only need to Malays for 2. First, probably wants to go on a poison card. So prepare first. Or burst backflip next turn. That's also possible. Okay, we draw into Dark Cycles anyway. Burst Adrenaline doesn't make a lot of sense. Malay for 1 is fine here. Yeah, Malay for 1 is fine. But we have Choker, so we only need to concern about that. How much beer of death are we willing to take here? I'm thinking we do Survivor Adrenaline. But the awkward thing right now is that the energy dump in our hand right now, like they both cost all of the energy. Maybe you just don't draw. Or maybe no, burst adrenaline takes 3 cards, and then that's like way too much already. There's also another line that we just skewer adrenaline Malays. Deal 36 damage and full block, and then we keep both block cards in our hand. But I want to keep drawing, right? To draw into these powers. Actually, if that's so, then maybe backflipping here is correct. Let's just freaking backflip. Keeping Survivor in hand for like potential tactician doesn't play much. It's not reflex. This turn is actually so difficult. Because next turn we know that we actually need to block this. How much is it really? If we Malays for 1 and we use weak pot next turn, it's base 45 and it weakens down to 33. So technically we are always alive. As long as we keep 1 block card in our hand, we can never die next turn. So yeah, Survivor Adrenaline. Survivor burst Adrenaline to get more energy. But yeah, bursting bouncing fast or bursting doppelganger is just like straight up stronger. So let's not do that. Survivor Adrenaline. Yeah, we don't have any more energy dump, right? And I definitely want to keep backflip in my hand for next turn. And Joker is free already, so it's probably just Poison Staff Malaysia. We can't mind this three artifact. Yeah. We can Malays for 1. It's just a consideration. If we don't have anything to sink our energy into, then we can just Malays for more. Yeah, we have Burst Topple in our hand. And this finisher is so freaking bad. Black Libya also like insanely overdraw. But it's probably big. I mean, it's not insanely overdraw. It overdraws a little bit. I overdraw by one card. Not so bad. Who's is here, and we have Nightmare on something. But I definitely want to Nightmare one of these two cards. Those ones to come down. Okay, and now with finisher minus same deck with Boss Choco. I pick it on floor 1. It was up against Reflex and Blade Dance. So 2 to the trade, and we can play one more card. What is it? We definitely play one more card at the cost of 1 HP to get hand space. And which card is it? This one right here doesn't do anything. Sucker Punch weakness will play for the first hit, and then on the second hit we have Fumes and then Weak Potion. So it's actually Sucker Punch here, yes. It's actually Sucker Punch here. Or we can also get this out of our deck. The card draw right now definitely doesn't play. Dark Shackle save more HP. Saving HP, really. Do you really think we finish this fight in 2 more cycles? Because if this fight goes to like 8 times 15, then and you don't have the Dark Shackles in your hand in that fight, then on that turn, then you are crying. Because we need to play one of these cards in every single multi-hit. So this is for the 4 times 15, this is for the 6 times 15, this is for the 8 times 15. So the only way we use Dark Shackles right now is if we say that we kill before the 8 times 15 card. And I don't think so. With the Fumes not online and Poison only being 10. And maybe I want energy for next turn. So that, what I mean is that I want to maybe preserve this on energy. We can also just use Weak Potion on the off turn. So let's just play this. I take 1 damage to get this out of my deck. Basically a slide. And we go down to 40. Okay, Nightmare Panic button is here. Hey, Prime is Justin. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it a lot. Now, if we do Nightmare Panic button, here's the thing. We block the... we still need 1 more block card to actually block the single hit. But we only need 1 block card. If the heart is weakened. And in the multi-hit, we are going to take 2 damage. Because we play 1 Piercing Well and medium damage is going to be 3 eventually. And we have 1 AI stack. That is probably manageable. We have 14 HP. And the next cycle is not strong enough yet. So we can still play the deflect here. Because right now the most important thing is actually hand space. Like Panic button alone is not enough. We actually need to draw into our other block cards. And yeah, Weak Potion comes down immediately, right? Because the Fume still not play, and we have like no card draw in our hand right. And yeah, we have to play this deflect, right? Otherwise we just take too much damage now. Nightmare Ring deflect doesn't cut it. It really doesn't cut it, because we don't even get all the copies in our hand next turn. And then we don't progress the fight at all. But what I'm saying is that we can only discard this 1 by 1. No. What I mean is that we need to commit like too many cards in 1 turn with the Velvet Choker in order to block with Deflect Plus. And then that's what cut it. It's not even true. No, hang on a second. We can just like panic button the next cycle, and then the cycles after we have deflect pluses in hand, and our hand is also going to be slightly emptier like this. Or we can just deflect next turn and then panic button 2 cycles after this. I mean, regardless of this, what happens, I do this first before I forget. Because we already have Sucker Punch to strip artifact in our hand. And next turn we can draw into bouncing. Wait. No, I should play Sucker Punch now and then use this to strip artifact if needed. No, that also doesn't make sense. Your teams is not now. So if the multi-hit comes next turn, I actually need to waste a freaking Piercing Wheel. I mean, at least I add 2 more. But that would be bad. There is no line where I can make hand space right now, which is really annoying. And Sucker Punch now to open our hand space makes sense. But here's the thing, right? If you do that, you do not have Weaken like 2 turns from now. And Teams is not online, so we do not get one automatic artifact strip every turn. And next turn we get like +3 cards from whatever we Nightmare this turn. So let's say we play like this. We play Deflect, we play Nightmare, we play Sucker Punch, Bane, Skewer. So we play 5 cards, our hand has 4. But next turn our hand actually has 7, so we only draw like 3 more cards out of this. And there's no guarantee that we actually draw to Bouncing Flash to strip artifact. Honestly, we're wasting 1 wheel is not even... It's not always losing. It's not always losing, but if we do not have Quick for the single attack, then we are always losing. That's the problem. Because Panic Button only blocks for 31. Man, no block card in the left in the deck is like so sad. But yeah, if there's no block card left in the deck, then we have to Nightmare this freaking Panic Button. Because otherwise, the most hand space you can make right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Next time we have like 4 deflects, yeah sure, we block a single hit, and then we Piercing Wheel the multi-hit, and then what? We still do not get to this. But if we have like multiple Panic Buttons in hand, then our hand problem gets even worse, right? Because we cannot even discard all the Panic Buttons. Nightmare kill hand space, yeah, definitely, exactly. But we still have to play Nightmare here. That's the difficult thing about this one. Okay, let's calculate two lines separately. We know that next time we only draw 3 cards, and we discard one of them. But let's say we Nightmare the Deflect. Each one of these will block for 8. So in total it blocks for 32. 32, this is at 47 weakens to 35. So we take 3. If we only play 4 deflects and nothing else. Otherwise we play Panic Button and we take 4. We take 4 plus how many cards that we play afterwards, and the turn after that we play Piercing Wheel and some other cards, so we take more beat of death damage. I mean, not having a single block card in here makes like both lines like super bad. Because like, no matter what happens, apparently we're just losing maybe 6 or 7 HP in the next cycle. The line that gives us more hand space immediately next turn is to Nightmare the Panic Button. The line that gives us more hand space 2 turns from now is Nightmare Deflect. What am I nightmaring? Yeah, that's what I'm like debating for. That's what I have been debating for the last like maybe 5 minutes. We need to redraw into our deck, right? And Nightmaring Panic Button doesn't really do that. On mana, play 3 attacks, can have hand space. No, we cannot. Because like, playing any of these 3 here is immediately losing. We cannot play these 3, and we also cannot play this. So the cards that we can play are only the cards that we are already going to play. So we gain nothing even with the energy. Yeah, looking at what's in the deck and the progress of this fight, like even though Nightmare Panic Button probably lasts us longer, I think we actually have to Nightmare Deflect here. But wait, no. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. Because Nightmaring the Deflect also implies that we do not even play the Deflect this turn. So that would mean that we take 4 damage immediately, otherwise we get no hands plays. We take 4 damage immediately this turn, and then the single hit comes, and yeah, we just take more damage. Also, we also need to keep this freaking Sucker Punch in hand, otherwise we cannot strip artifact for the multi-hit. Like if we play Sucker Punch right now and we use the Weak Potion to strip artifact, it also doesn't make sense. Because then the turn 3 doesn't have weakness, and we are not guaranteed to draw into need to neutralize. Would have been better to discard Piercing Wave tools and keep finisher. Yeah, maybe, probably. We should probably just discard the Dark Shackles. Because we would always play the Piercing Wave before Dark Shackle, and we would never play the OTs in one turn. So that was probably just a mistake. Yeah, he discarded like too quickly apparently. Deflect Nightmare Panic Button, and then we just take damage regardless of what we do here. It doesn't matter what we do. With the draw power being like this, we are always taking damage in the next 2 turns, and not insignificant damage. Okay, so let's forget about the next cycle. What happens like in the cycles after that? So let's assume that we just take like maybe 8 damage in the next cycle. So we go to 6. What gives us the higher chance of winning? Having the Nightmare Deflect or having the Nightmare Panic Button? Now we still need to, when we update 3, we actually still need to play a block card before we do anything even in the off turn. Block cards do we actually have it in this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4. If we do not Nightmare the Deflect. So even Nightmaring Panic Button will never... Okay, that's enough reason for me to Nightmare the Deflect, because otherwise you cannot even deal damage in the off turn. And that is like ultra losing. Because 1 Panic Button alone doesn't block the single hit. We need 1 block card and 1 Panic Button for per cycle. That just doesn't work. I Nightmare the Deflect here. Let's say I play all these 4 cards. I guess if I Nightmare Deflect here, Oh yeah, I can also do this. I can also just Panic Button this cycle. That also works. I'm just assuming that I Panic Button next cycle. But even if I Nightmare the Deflect, I can still Panic Button this cycle. Because I do have a burst in the deck. So if I just save up like maybe 4 block cards in my hand, I can block a single hit. Yeah, let's actually do that then. We Nightmare Deflect, we play the Deflect, and we play 3 more cards. If we don't play the Deflect first, otherwise we cannot Nightmare anything. If this Panic Button is like Panic Button plus, then it's easy Nightmare Panic Button here. But it's Panic Button minus, unfortunately. And we say that we want to keep this in hand to strip artifact next turn. Is that true? Let's say we play it right now and we have 4 cards in hand. We have 7, so we draw 3. We draw 3 until here, and weakness is guaranteed to still be intact. And then the turn after, we just play 3, a bunch of deflects and a Panic Button. So we have 9 in hand. And let's say we play 1 deflect, 1 Panic Button. How much strength I can give to the heart right now? A lot. 33. We're not neutralize, guarantee neutralize next turn or after. That's the thing, right? Neutralize alone is not enough. I also need to play this bouncing flash. And then it also means that the poison is blocked. And then again, I also need to redraw to weakness whenever this guy attacks again. Because you see right here, like, we are trading 1 hand space for 2 weakness. It's just what this trade is. And I honestly don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think I just use weak potion here and Bane Skewer. The hit first and no artifact sweep. So we need to waste one piercing wheel here, unfortunately. These two are enough to block next turn. So we can play this line. What card are we playing this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 3 energy, and so we can play a slide. Okay. Better to keep deflect instead of slime for next cycle. Yeah, but we also need to get rid of this eventually. Too late to discuss cycles. It's weird, right? Because right here you see, we have to use like 2 of these cards to actually block this multi-hit. And if so, then we actually need the Dark Cycles in order to block the multi-hit of the next cycle. Otherwise, we die immediately. Man, bricking on freaking artifact strip. It's so annoying. Maybe it was just a freaking misplay to weak pot. Because we don't even need weakness to block the single hit here. We can just play double deflect and the panic button. That also blocks. I mean, of course, it means that our hand is like super clock, but at least it doesn't mean that we waste a will. Okay, that was bad. If we lose this run, it's like actually because of that. Hopefully, we can kill in time somehow. If that's the case, then we probably should just discuss this Dark Shackles. We have 1 turn from here, 2 turns, 3 turns. Single hit, buff turn, and another turn. So we have 3 turns, we go through like 18 cards. So we always redraw into this. Let's just get rid of this garbage. Okay, it's not garbage, but we can get rid of it. Play the slide. Petition. Do not need to discuss its burn, right? Yeah, because deflect panic button is full block. And bouncing fast wants to be played, and it wants to be shuffled in. So you can do this right now. Also shuffle out the burn. I want to prepare. I don't care about the endless agonies. If I draw into a poison card right now, I want to play it. Because right now we are in a rush. Yeah, exactly this. And redrawing into this also doesn't really matter that much. This fight needs to be fast from here. Do I need to keep the neutralize? Not really, right? Redrawing into this, how bad is it? We do have a finisher. Okay, really freaking bad. We have choker. We need the neutralize in our hand. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. We with 4 deflects incoming. Because next turn this doesn't even block anything. Actually, no, that's complete nonsense. That's complete nonsense. Just discard this card. Yeah, panic button. Perfect block. I think I want to discard wound or drive this turn. If we can pen nip this somehow, it would be great. Do I play neutralize? Probably not, because there's no guarantee that I actually draw to sucker punch in time, and next turn can be the multi-hit. But no, playing neutralize here also gives me one more hand space, and I take one less damage, because beat of death right now is still 2. Yeah, neutralize by hand space has to be good. Okay, exactly what I want to draw into. So I can finish her and then deflect here. Like 1. And we still have Dark Cycle, so this turn. Okay, it's not time for this. Man, the freaking Potion Artifact Shield is actually going to lose me this fight. Because like, if we survive the next cycle, then we always win this. But now we are suddenly pressured to actually kill in before the next multi. That's like super annoying. But with the skewer and then the taunts damage here, maybe we can do something about it. We play P-Stack. This is 24 damage, it's also 24, so we play the finisher last. We take damage here. We take damage here to get damage in. For sure. Pending. Burst bouncing flash. Anyway, burst cost or burst bouncing flash is 18 poison, so it goes to. I take 6 damage, but it's still enough block. It's 18 poison, so it goes to 66 and 68, so it's 134. 134, I need 100 damage, and I have 6 energy. Skewer is 12, so it's 24 damage for 2 energy. So the bouncing flash just quickly goes if it cannot be bursted. So it's actually just double endless agony and then burst the corpse. One, two, three, four, 5. And if the multi hit next turn, if the single hit next turn, then we do not always die. We do not always die. We still have decent block in hand. This block for 7, block for 6. No, this block for 8 and this block for 7. No weakness though. If it's a multi next turn, maybe we can win with the skills, but not super likely. But we'll see. Oh yeah, we also take 2 damage from this. Regardless, this has to be the line, right? Okay, if we never have lethal next turn, then we do not do it. If we do not have lethal next turn, then we do not ever burst the poison here. So let's see if we actually have a chance for lethal next turn. If we burst the C, yeah, it's 18 poison. It goes to 66, 68, so 134. 134 plus 12 here. It's 146. 146, this goes down to 89. 89, we have 7 energy, so skewer plus endless agony is lethal. Skewer plus neutralize is lethal. Okay, so I do that. 1, 2, 3 cards here. and 4-5. Do I die if I do that? I play 5 cards and take 2, and I take another 2 from this, so I go to 3 HP. Yeah, I do that. You can also save the Endless Agony and just play Deflect this turn to take no damage. It's also possible. How much hand space do we have? 1 card? 2 cards? So 1, 2, 3 here. We have 10 in hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we draw 5 next turn. If we have to backflip into the skill, then it's not enough. But we have Deflect in hand to block bit of that. So we can Deflect into drawing some prepays. Do we ever block the single hit next turn with weakness? Because we need to spend 1 card on weakness. So we can only block with 5 cards. Next turn, this guy is at... it's 8 times 15 already, right? So it's plus 6. Yeah, it is plus 6. So plus 6 is 51. 51 weakens down to 38. 38, and can I block that with 5 cards? Is 7 here, 8 here, 8, 7, 7. So 4, 7 plus 1, 8 is 36. So technically possible. Do I ever not play burst here with less hand play? I need the burst because otherwise the energy efficiency. Like let's say I play bouncing fast instead of a burst of this, I'm going to be short just 1 energy for damage from skill next turn, and that is like completely unacceptable. Even if I play the backflip here, I still have enough block cards in my deck, right? Not really. If that's the case, then there's no reason to backflip. We just take the bit of death damage. So, do this. Play 2 more cards. Yeah, we go to 3. Eight times 15. Skill is not in hand. But we always run to the skill with this. We are winning. Holy crap. Whew. Okay, that was a bad call in the hard fight. The artifact potion, the artifact strip, but overall a very nice run. Okay, that was good. Hey, that's right. Thank you very much for the 2 months, and thank you for the GGs. Yeah. Thank you everyone else for the GGs. Yeah, it was a great run. It was a great run. My run honestly pretty short, considering what happened in this run. Like 5 hours it does not reflect the difficulty of this run, like for sure. Yo, Blackie, thank you very much for the sub as well. But yeah, that was great. So yeah, Joker still 100% win rate. Amazing swap apparently. But yeah, 12 win and 5 loss. Hey Justin, thank you very much for the gifted stuff to Crifty. And thank you very much for the prime sub as well, Doran. I'm just playing for Choco Scout. Yeah, Choco is apparently on the same level as like Coffee Drip and Snake Eye, like 100% win rate. Definitely the play that forced me to use like double whale in the second cycle is absolutely awful. Of course, we have to bottom deck both the films and the bouncing flash for that, but that was bad. That was bad. That almost lost this run. Like if I can preserve the whale plus, then this will never be close. Because we just get 1 more cycle, but here we are like 1 hit away from that. At least I have the piece of at least I have the a mind like clear enough to see that I actually needed all the energy to skill for perfect lethal. So that was great. But yeah, really sick run, right? When we just get like garbage in the whole run, and it was still a win. That was great. Also, yeah, Dexterity Potion definitely like plays super huge. And Artifact Potion. Without Artifact Potion in the Sphere and Shield fight, we just die. And I don't know, like, what's the right even... What's the right good or bad? Because like at the end of the run, you see that the one strength was super relevant in all the fights afterwards. So even ignoring the plus 13 heal from the right, from the madness, like the one strength was super good, right? Yeah, presence of mind. The one strength honestly played like super huge in all the fights. Like after we pick up the madness event, that was great. I haven't played a run like this in a while. Like the fusion hammer run was tough. It was tough, but it was only because we were like lacking scaling. It was not because our deck was weak. But this run our deck is a complete garbage, and we just get like chop every fight. Yeah, that's good story for the skill ice cream also. And we honestly we had to make a lot of correct calls to even have a chance to win this run. Like multiple calls after Act 2. And then good thing, because like all our calls turn out to be correct. So that's good. Also, yeah, Panacea from the toolbox, like, absolutely amazing relic. Do I think any other player win this one? Honestly, I do not want to speculate like things like that, because you see, right? Before I started streaming, nobody knows who I am. And I was just like content playing the game on my own. I started streaming for a couple of reasons. Like honestly, one of those is related to what you said just now. Like, do you think any other player win this? It's because this is something I have not shared on stream before, but I think I can say it right now, and not get like insane backlash for it. But in one of the live post streams, where somebody asked when he showed his spreadsheet with all the top players win rate, somebody asked him if there's like what if there's some unknown player out there who's very good and he doesn't know about it, and he just shakes his head and say that unknown player out there getting with this guy win rate, no way. And that makes me sad. That really makes me sad, because like even if something like that is true, right? If you think that you're just going to stagnate, and I do not want a player of like life post caliber to stagnate. So that was actually one of the reasons why I started streaming, because I knew that my silent win rate was comparable to him, and I could still get like a lot better. So honestly, that was one of the reasons that I started streaming in the first place. Maybe he decided to ignite more people to stream. Maybe. But the thing about live post is that like, hey, sometimes you just cannot tell whether he's like, kidding or not. But yeah, I do not want to speculate and then say that like no other player win this, because like that simply might not be true. Like, who knows? Maybe some guy out there just has like a 90% win rate or like 20, and we never know, because they are not interested in streaming. But yeah, what I do know though is that this one is good, and we can still get better. So that's very nice. But yeah, is it 12 and 5 now? Yeah, it's 12 and 5. So boss pop win rate is going up. Hey, Major Todd, thank you very much for the Prime stuff. Man, these past few runs have not been easy, except for this one. This one was like super chill. But this Fusion Hammer run was tough. And this run was like complete garbage, like 0 elite. And then there's this run. Has there been a relic having gotten 2 boss swap? Yeah, plenty. I have only played this is only the 17th run, and in total there are only 21 boss swaps. So even if I filter out like 2 of them, I still have 19 more to swap into. So plenty of difficult ones like still left in the pool, like maybe Busted Crown. I'm not looking forward to the Busted Crown run, by the way, because again, like any kind of boss relic that give me less decisions to make in the run, like even if it's difficult like this run, it's just not fun to play with. And then also there's not much to learn in those runs. Like yeah, we swap into Sozu, and now playing every fight is that simple because you don't even care about potions, and you cannot even buy potions in the shop. So that is just like one part of the game straight up removed. And then the same goes for Busted Crown. But yeah, every card reward screen you see like garbage card, you click skip. Amazing decision. Even though my win rate is good, boss squad making some runs harder on average, less room. Yeah, that's what I always say. I've said it before, even before I started this set of games. I say that like when you boss swap and you get good card rewards, and then the run's going well, like everything's fine. But in a run like this, normally you just like freaking die in Act 2. And then you see here, right? In order to make sure that we never die in Act 2, we only took 1 edit. And then it just ended up like being complete garbage. And how much in general am I changing my play and picks for specifically Choco Boss Squad? Headcuts and Doppel deflect. No, Doppel was for my transform. We Pbox into 2 doppelgangers, otherwise I would not pick the card. Deflect Plus. Now Deflect Plus are interesting. It's one of the difficult decisions in this run. Now I turned down a deflect here, but after the shop not delivering super well and the 2 question marks being complete garbage, I pick up a deflect minus here and upgraded it because I knew that the deck otherwise it just freaking dies to like everything because it had no defense at that time. And yeah, Nightmare deflect got us through this fight like very badly, and it was like insanely good like afterwards. So normally deflect is not really a good card for Joker, even with the pyramid. But here we are forced to do it because our deck has no defense otherwise, and it is a potential nightmare target. But of course, like Joker influenced my card picks a lot because otherwise I would never pick finisher here. Like you see this card reward. Doing another run, yeah, probably not. I'm only streaming like 2 hours later than I expected. But I'm sure I had 100 A20 do this year, at least one would win. Yeah, definitely. Because the path thing I take, right, is the conservative path. Because I say that if I take some elite fights in Act 1 earlier than this one, maybe I have like a 33%, maybe 40% chance to die. But yeah, if you just like run into the elite and you don't hit the 30 or 40% and you kill the elites and then you kill like 3 elites in Act 1, then this run looks completely different. So honestly, the way I play the early game actually makes the runs seem like very brutal in Act 2 or Act 3 sometimes. Because when the run is going complete garbage, but I still see a potential way to win, I will play conservatively. If there's no way back into the run, then I just run into the elite and then hopefully I get something. But it doesn't happen very often. Like for example, also this collar run, right? You see, we did not take a single elite in both Act 1 and Act 2. But if somebody else did this shit and then they just run into an early edit and they survive the first fight, and suddenly you have like Eternal Fighter mid on the board, and you just do like every single elite in Act 2. And yeah, the relic bar would look different, right? You would have like maybe 20 relics. So it all comes down to like how I evaluate the risk and whether it's worth taking or not. And usually I do not take the risk if it's very early on because like there's so many chances to high roll later on. So in Act 1 my top priority in Act 1 is just to survive no matter what, even if I have to leave Act 1 with a complete garbage deck. In Act 2, maybe sometimes I take the game losing risk if nothing else is working. So that is why like something like this is why it's really difficult to say that you give like two top players the same difficult seed and then see like what happens, because yeah, the way like people evaluate risk versus reward is different, and sometimes the correct decision just gets mega punished because that's the nature of this game. So if you want to compare like maybe two top players playing the same set of seeds, it probably has to be a set of maybe 10 or maybe even 20 to even reach some kind of like reasonable conclusion. The thing about 90% win rate is that take one 10% game or lose the run, cannot take any more risk. Yeah, it's almost like that. But the thing is that even if you don't take the risk, right, it doesn't mean that your percentage increase. It is like at the core is always about risk versus reward. So when you take a decision that gives you a 10% chance of dying immediately, so the question you have to ask is that if this game of yours is successful, do you boost your win percentage by more than the amount that you lose by taking this risk? That's basically what it comes down to. And then if a supercomputer is playing the game, that's how it's going to play. But of course, like we cannot know the exact percentage. So the only thing we can do is like to get a rough estimate. And maybe play with our experience and the analysis on the spot. Because yeah, nobody knows if how high the chance of dying running into an early elite when your deck is not ready is. Simply not doable right now for humans. But yeah, that was like super long, and it's actually like 10 p.m. here right now, so I really need to find some leader. Oh yeah. Okay. Murmur stream. Oh yeah, Murmur is changing his schedule a little bit because apparently his challenge just ruins his sleeping schedule. So his stream is probably going to go for like a little bit longer. Yeah, for sure. The title is like 10 out of 75, so I assume that he started like not too long ago. Another crazy one, so though it's not as challenging as the last one. You think so? I think this one's way harder than the last one. The last one, right? The difficulty of the last one was to recognize the potential of winning without relics. Because you see, when we are like in Act 3, we are like insanely strong. We just kill every fight on turn 1. We draw through a whole deck on turn 1, we pick the souls, we never use a freaking potion. And we just ran finale on turn 1. We kill 3 elites, no problem. We kill the Act boss, 0 damage. And in Act 4, like, absolutely nothing. But this one like complete garbage like all the way through. It doesn't come down to the one difficult decision. You actually need to make like multiple decisions, and you also need to play the fights well. So I think this runs like way more difficult than this one, even though yeah you see it here. Like one relic act, one relic act 2, you think this one is super hard. It is hard, but definitely not as difficult as this one. But yeah, as always, like, thank you very much, like everyone, for sticking around and doing this like crazy run with me today. Not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow or not, because like, today the stream lasted until like very late, and this one's pretty exhausting. But we'll see. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.